Malice Darkblade. Loud. There we go. Hey guys, all right, welcome to episode 1 of New Chaos Dwarf campaign. Just wanted to,
Empire's blessings.
I wanted to play some Chaos Dwarfs. I feel like I've just been playing Empire, Nurgle, and Dwarfs non-stop for the last 3 or 4 weeks. So yeah, I wanted to play some other factions. Yes, Halo Shock had a good suggestion, which was to play against the Dwarfs with their arch enemy, the Chaos Dwarfs. So yeah, I thought Astrogoth is probably my favorite dwarf campaign. Not really sure exactly why. I kind of like Drazoth better, but I like Astrogoth's campaign better. But yeah, I thought Draz is actually closer to the dwarfs, so I might go for him first. And in game, yeah, I just don't care. I'll just leave it on. If it happens, it happens. Probably won't run into that.
To war!
Plus 10%, or minus 10% armaments cost for unit upgrades. I didn't really rate that too much, but it's fine. Armament's output 10% is good. Extra campaign movement range for his lord, just his army. Okay, that's okay. Minus 25% for Kadai units. Yeah, I still haven't really got into destroyers. I don't really like big monsters that much, but maybe we could get some of the some more of the Kadai infantry, monstrous infantry. And he's got a passive Dark Renown that gives +8 melee attack in a 35-meter radius. I feel like you don't really use that much. Effects if unit has Contempt. Oh, I wonder if do these guys have Contempt? No, I don't think they have Contempt. So I think it's only Chaos Dwarfs that have Contempt. Contempt is like the thing that makes you not care about other units routing and stuff, I believe. Check it out. Hey Clock Monkey, how you going, buddy? But yeah, so I was really enjoying the Catering campaign, but I don't know, I just had a day off yesterday and now I feel like the momentum's gone, you know. And I was all set to play some more Kislev, but then I don't know, the mood just struck me to play Chaos Dwarfs. And yeah, I've learned that like if you get the if you try to play one campaign but you've really got the mood for another campaign, it's a bad idea. You got to go with wherever the feeling takes you. I haven't done any like practice run or played Chaos Dwarfs recently, or too recently. So I'll have to figure it out again as we go along. I'm sure it'll come back. It would come back pretty quickly. I've played a few Draz campaigns. Interested to see how he deals with gyrocopters and airships. Well, you would think that he would deal with it all right because he's got his own powerful flying monsters and we've got lots of guns. But you know whether that's true in actuality or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Now we want to get captives so that we can get labor. That's how it works, isn't it? So I think we get one. I think we get 1 labor for every 2 captives. This first battle's only small, so there's you aren't really able to get very many captives anyway. But I always like to fight the first battle, try and get a really nice battle in. Excuse me, but yeah, I mean, gyrocopters should be pretty easy to destroy. We just need to try to make sure they don't get near us and drop bombs on our infantry. But I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure if all of the gyro bombs are really devastating, or how much armor piercing they do. We'll check it out if we come up against them. And just see what sort of armies the dwarfs will build. Whether they'll have these like full-on gyro armies, or or what. I like these. I like this sort of terrain. How we can use like water slows infantry down when they're trying to move, and this corner is really good, sort of like as a choke point if we want to shoot stuff with guns. I think unless we can't get a line of sight.
Drashkazan Wagus.
I mean, maybe we'd be better off actually going up here and see if we can get him to walk like lengthwise down the river. Yeah, instead of trying to get him to come through here, I'm going to get him to come through here and across here, hopefully. They'll probably spread out and some will go around there, but here's what we do. No, the river's not impassable, no. But it just slows them down a little bit. Oh, are they activated already? So we can use this bomb to just really devastate them, but we won't get any captives out of that. So it's a bit, you know, not necessarily the coolest thing to do. It doesn't look like anything went around the other side, so that's good. So we could just bomb right now and it would just be pretty devastating. Yeah, we're having trouble getting line of sight. I thought that they kind of did like a general fix to kind of like gunpowder units, but I don't know, maybe they didn't. Not getting much. I heard they also nerfed the gunpowder, nerfed the blunderbuss units a bit. Yeah, we really need to shoot that guy. No, this is looking fairly good. All right. Well, I don't think we got many captives, but such is life. The blunderbusses still did more gold value worth of damage. Alright, well, not quite a perfect battle, but hey. I'm not sure, Maniac. I haven't actually done it myself. It's not a landmark building. I thought it would have shown up as a landmark building. Maniac Bane said, can you help me find sealed tombs? I've finally captured Silver Pinnacle. Then it says, ensure the following building has been built. Sealed tombs. Yeah, it should be a landmark building, I would assume. Yeah, does anyone can anyone help Maniac Bane out? Have you done the Silver Pinnacle legendary grudge where you've got to build the special building that takes like 12 turns or whatever to build? You check the landmark buildings, like you right click on the buildings and check it out. 3% replenish. Oh, 3% actually looks like quite a chunk, doesn't it? Playing as Malachi, it was in the landmark panel. Okay, so yeah, it's supposed to be a landmark building in the landmark building in Silver Tombs, Maniac Bane. Yeah, if it's not there for Grombrindal for some reason, then maybe it's a bug or something. Yeah, I guess we'll get later. Yeah, Scott said he built it with Thorgrim. Yeah, has anyone else tried to do it with Grombrindal? Yeah, it might not be that many people who have done it with Grombrindal since it's so far away from him. Alright, now with the settlements, does captives matter with settlements? You don't have to shuffle through the landmarks in the entire game, Manic Bane. It's in Silver Pinnacle. So you just, what the fuck? You just go into Silver Pinnacle, right click on any building, and look in the purple landmark section. That should be here. Is there any landmark buildings in Silver Pinnacle? Like, it won't be anywhere else. It's specifically in Silver Pinnacle, right? If just go into Silver Pinnacle, check the landmark tab. All right. Yeah, I remember it used to be broken. Yeah, it must be. Well, as I said, it must be bugged then, Maniac, because that's where it is. This is Chaos Dwarf of Grudges, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's a bug with Grombrindal, or maybe a mod or something that you're using. But you're not going to find it anywhere else. Like, as it says in the Grudge, like it's specific to Silver Pinnacle, right? If it's not there, it's not going to be anywhere else. I don't feel like our gunpowder units are really. Yeah, I think we'll kind of do the same thing again. Excuse me. Maybe we'll be able to get it a bit better this time. You checked with White Dwarf, Scott Ball? You checked with Grombrindal? Okay, hey Maniac Bane. Scott Ball just checked in his campaign on Grombrindal, and he said that it is there in Silver Pinnacle. So yeah, it must be your game that's bugged, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would track it down. I wonder if it's I wonder if it's to do with a like a mod or something, or maybe it's some sort of bug that only happens in a specific situation or something. But yeah, if it's not there, I'm guessing that means you aren't going to be able to do it. Yeah, thanks for checking, Scott. That's appreciated. Yeah, I don't know. A few people have complained about issues with the legendary grudges. I don't know if it's like a particularly... I don't know if it's a particularly complex kind of system or something, or... Yeah, I'm not sure why so many people seem to be having trouble with them. Yeah, I think you have to use your Dreadquake for this one. Like, if you want to get maxed on captives, then the Dreadquake's, you know, not necessarily that great to be using, but oh, fuck. But I think if you want to do these battles without taking huge casualties, you kind of need to. Clockwinger said, playing as Ungram, there's a landmark in Silver Pinnacle. A landmark takes 10 turns to build the sealed tombs, and then 1 turn to build reclaimed hold. There you go. No, thanks for checking, guys. Yeah, must be some kind of bug. A few hits. Haven't lost any entities yet, though. Hopefully we can get into melee before we lose any. Yeah, looks pretty good. Yeah, these guys all getting into the sides of my a dwarf squad. Still haven't lost an entity yet, so that's good. I wonder if we actually got some captives out of that, because it sort of does like a 2-stage detonation with the mortar. So maybe you do actually get some. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get any captives anyway because of the way the sieges are screwed up, but I kind of thought I remembered them being fixed. But we'll see how it goes. Got no mods. No, you don't need a mod. Yeah, but yeah, maybe it's like a rare bug that only occurs if you do certain stuff or something. Yeah. But yeah, sorry, couldn't help you with that one, Maniac Bane. Good luck. Yeah, a few people have remarked on different legendary grudges being buggy, so yeah, maybe they'll do a pass over that at some point. But yeah, I just want to get a few captives just to see what happens when we get the occupy the settlement. I always have to like re-familiarize me with all the different factions, like capture mechanics and stuff. Most factions have some sort of mechanic based on captives or damage dealt or something. There's so many different ones. I forget the specifics of how they all work now. But yeah, that will I feel like the dwarfs have their grudges and everything, but I feel like the chaos dwarfs have the even older grudges, you know, because they were betrayed. They were abandoned by the proper dwarfs, by the Dowie. So yeah, so 327 captives would have given us like 163 captives, labor, but obviously we only got. Well, we get 21 from the gold value. That's fine. Then yeah, 54. So yeah, we don't get as much as we would from captives. What do we want to do with that first one? Outpost. Abandoned the same way you abandon your psychopath murderer cousin. I mean, that's a bit personal, isn't it? Maybe you should make this a factory because it's kind of on the front lines here to go into the mountains, but yeah, whatever. Eventually we want to build this, which gives us materials as well. So we get like, yes, this could be like a really strong double materials kind of territory at some point. Almost always like to build a couple of outposts first. Yeah, me too. Me too. And I kind of like the basic money building as well. But yeah, we'll get a strip mine just so that we can get some basic material production happening. And yeah, we'd like to build this and get some. I would like to try some Kadai Fireborn, buffed Kadai Fireborn strats, but yeah, it's tier 3, which we're probably a ways off. Tier 2, yeah, I guess you just build this first, don't you? Oh, actually, we want to build the goblin building first. So that unlocks the as soon as you build one of the goblin hobgoblin mustering camp, or any hobgoblin building, I think, then you get the Gora's the Backstabber quest. So you can just build a basic one and rush it on turn 1, so we can get them straight away. We've got 639 labor, so we could rush this, but we want to do the quest that we just got issued. And we need 8 units. And I might recruit an extra lord as well. Chaos Dwarf lords are pretty strong and cheap. Oh yeah, this is nice. Considered gives you +5 diplomatic with all factions. I assume this still works when they're not on the field. Leadership when fighting greenskins, Skaven. That's pretty cool, actually. Good for some Saxities, if we want to make some. All right, kind of want to get this considered one just so we can stack it up. Stack up the +5 diplomatic relations. Play like the friendly Chaos Dwarfs. All right, so as we were discussing last time, I feel like if you're going to play a medium to long campaign, then yeah, you want this. Gives you plus 750 gold when you do additional treasury labor action. So instead of 1500 gold, you get 2250, basically 50% more. And that's, you know, I tend to do a lot of sacrificing slaves for money, especially well, all through the campaign, really. So I feel like as soon as you get that, that's pretty good. And then this one gives you lower workload requirements and extra labor gained post-battle. But yeah, like I really like the Chaos Dwarf technology tree because there's just so many good things like in it. The only thing I don't like about going for workforce diktats and labor organization early is that like nothing on the way to it is really very good. Like this 5% labor gained is nice. But then, like, construction for ports, you're hardly going to use that. Income from refinery buildings in the early game, I don't really use that. Armaments output, don't really care in the early game. Construction costs for factories, don't care in the early game. Stockpiling for timber and iron's okay if you've got any timber on iron, but it's like, you know. Construction costs for tower settlements is good. But I'm not going to do any of that in the early game, you know, maybe once. So it's like a whole lot of technologies just to get these two, mainly just this one. But it's definitely worthwhile. But if I was going to make like a map of like the most efficient and advantageous, you know, I don't know if going straight for... Like, I don't know if just going straight for that in 19 turns, but that's also going to cost you 3,500 materials, so you might have to stop along the way. You know, is worth it. So, and yeah, there's just so many other good things as well. Yeah, upkeep for laborers and hobgoblin infantry units is really good too. Yeah, so I might meander around a little bit. I know I'll regret it when I don't have this unlocked on turn 19. I'm gonna regret it, but I think we're gonna get more advantage if we kind of meander around and grab a few other low-hanging fruit along the way.
Wata endrini. Taggals mata gulon. Na betters as a terji.
Ally the dwarfs? No, I don't think I'll ally the dwarfs, but I mean, you could if you wanted to. Pretty sure we'd have no friends. Chaos Dwarves are really mean and cranky and no one likes them, basically. I really wish they could implement a thing where when it says look at this and you look at that and then you read that and then you can't click on that or anything. So it's like, look at this thing that's all lit up and go over here in the corner and click that. Look at this, and then you can't do anything. go over here and click on that. I don't know, just the whole that little interface thing, just of having to look here, but you can't click it. You got to click over here. Just fucking, I don't know, it just drives me mad for some reason. But anyway, this is one of my little pet hates.
Dumlet!
I think you can turn off the tutorials in the settings, but then I wouldn't have the opportunity to whinge about it, Strax. Dreadquake's defended by thunder barges. That sounds actually pretty good. Yeah, alright, there's nothing else we can really do at this point. Thanks, Ancient Hoplite. Nah, it's not a high priority or anything, but yeah. I mean, maybe it is a high priority, I don't know. Depends on how much you value new people getting into the game, I guess. He says, my factories are empty. More captives. More captives for the Sadoka. Fight 3 battles. Alright. Gouge the world. Alright, so we're working on this Gorda's backstabber. We've got 3 of 8.
Drazo. Wrong. Pagruatsardu. God.
Get some sneaky gits. Maybe just 1 for now. And then we just need, that'll be 6, so we just need 2 more hobgoblins and we'll get our Gorda's backstabber. We could rush this, but we might wait. We've also got labor that we could waste on, we could spend on to get more gold if we wanted to. Yeah, we're losing 60 labor per turn. That's because of the public order, I think. I've really got to change my alarm sound. My alarm sounds super annoying. You'll probably hear it again in a minute. Alright, yeah, so we'll move this guy a little bit further. He can recruit while Draz is going to go force march to there. So he still gets replenishment. A little bit closer. Oh, what trait do we get on our greedy? Income from post-battle loot plus 10% for accompanying lord. Nice. That's actually pretty good. Do the Chaos Dwarfs get a reduction for their income from post-battle loot? Somebody was talking about that the other day, saying how basically humans get, like, Empire gets 50% reduction in their post-battle loot, and Dwarfs get like 75% reduction in their Chaos, in their post-battle loot. Which is, you know, which is bad, but if you can get bonuses that give you pluses to your post-battle loot, that would make them even more valuable, I guess, because I assume it's additive. So, you know, so if you're dwarfs and you're only getting 25% of your post-battle loot, and then you get plus 10%, making it up to 35%, you've essentially increased your post-battle loot by like 40%, you know? So, yeah, so I don't know, that kind of idea just has been fascinating me for a couple of days, but most of the factions that have penalties to post-battle loot don't have followers or anything that give them bonuses to post-battle loot either.
Let me think about it. No!
Arnuwa Arak.
Should we build? Should I build a factory here, or I might just build another outpost? I just might just not even worry about factories. I don't know. I mean, it would be good to go on. Oh, Mount Greyhag's still... Oh, that's their starting enemy that he hasn't taken out yet. That's cool. What do you guys think about the early game strategy as well? Should we go straight away, go for Tretch? Or, which is normally, yeah, I feel normally inclined to just go after Tretch, like, kind of straight away. We could go after Tretch straight away. We could turn around and go for these minor ogres here straight away. But I feel like that puts you into conflict with Gorst too early. Yeah, like if you take out these two ogres, they'll probably be pretty easy, but then you'll be in a war with Gorst probably straight away. Whereas if you go after Tretch, maybe it'll take a bit longer. Tretch puts us closer to the Dwarfs though as well, which is nice. You went after Tretch and Imric? You reckon just go like a circle, go like Tretch, then Imric, then back to the ogres, then back after Gorst, and then go up through the mountains? Thing is, if we do that, we don't get to fight the Dwarfs for ages. You go for Imric first, like before Tretch. I guess Imric is a good one to take out early before he's got his dragon and stuff. Tretch, Imric, Grimgor. How do you go after Grimgor? You don't go through Gorst and Greasus, you just go straight through the middle, through the ogres, through the minor ogres, and then up north. I feel like that's sensible, but Greasus and Gorst after Grimgor, yeah. I feel like that's very sensible. Like troops to come on the field. Yeah, I don't know. I want to fight Dwarfs, but I feel like you can't. You need to sort of go. You got to go one direction or the other. You know, you can't kind of go for both. Sort of thinking of using this bit of terrain, but it's not really ideal because there's trees in the way and stuff. We've got a heap of archers now though, so it's pretty okay. But yeah, I was sort of thinking if we could get them to come around this corner, we could probably nuke them. Dwarfs and Chaos Dwarfs, who's stronger? Yeah, I don't know. They're both pretty damn strong. Yeah, Dwarfs have just gotten a bunch of things like the post-battle. Like they've got heaps of growth now. They've got heaps of replenishment. They've got instant post-battle replenishment, so they can just keep rampaging. They've still got pretty good access to Oath Gold and their tankard, so the hero hammer is strong. Yeah, I don't know. Whereas, yeah, Chaos Dwarfs obviously are strong, but I feel like Dwarves just got like kind of all these little upgrades that all together just make them feel really much more stronger and more dynamic. Dwarfs don't have crap stacks. Actually, I don't know if this is a good idea leaving them there. I don't want them to go over there, I want them to come over here. I'm on this side of this thing, but nah, doesn't look like it's going to happen. Nope. Yeah, our guns and archers and shit are all fucked up now.
Subimarto! Ascal! El Gramus! Alsta! Asut down!
Where's our guns going? Are they firing?
El Gramus! Jar Unazan! Mahitu Dema! Woodstock alla Brignatu! Goblins! Gonna kill us! Ardugatok! Hashkala Erkala! Hapgobla Akasai! Felash! We duck, yeah, Felash, we duck, eh? País! Ulla Adugal Faud!
Okay, this is all looking pretty okay.
Abrualgardo! Geskat! Gondok!
Yeah, they're dodging.
Waddle's das? Baktalos!
Yeah, I think we nicked ourselves slowly there. Actually, shooting these guys will give us more captives. Well, actually, captives don't matter because it's a separate battle, yeah. So, yeah, so like with dwarfs, you can actually just fight. You can fight the settlement battles and take captives, and that actually counts for your oath gold, but for other races, usually it doesn't. So much for our perfect battles. We're pretty sloppy here. Try and get these guys out of the way. Alright, we'll get a few captives, not captives, but we'll get a few kills for some XP on our guns and stuff. These guys don't get XP. But yeah, it's these battles doesn't really matter too much, but yeah, once we get a nice field battle, we should try to get lots of captives. So our new Hobgoblin Sneaky gets got like a little bit wrecked. These trash infantry we'll get rid of soon. High Elves are the only evil faction in the game. Chaos Dwarves are just industrialists. That's right, it's all about progress, you know? You can't hold back progress. They got better manners than Chaos Dwarves strike me as evil in a way that no other faction does. Yeah, I feel like they've definitely got their own particular evilness that's just this kind of ruthless coldness kind of thing. Like malicious in like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. Like cruel and malicious, but like not in like a pervy way like the Dark Elves, like where you can imagine they really get off on it. Yeah, I think for Chaos Dwarfs it's more like they're evil and they're evil. They're ruthless because they're ruthless and evil, and they're happy to just grind up as many innocent people as they need to keep their industry running and everything. But they have a bit of a chuckle about it as well. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like they go out of their way to torture people and stuff for no reason. But I feel like they're probably pretty good human about the whole thing. You know, they're not too bothered.
He's a Wolfram.
Hey Nathan. Nathan just did a $20 super chat on YouTube. Thanks, buddy. You're awesome. Much appreciated. We'll name our well, these guys called Infernal Castellans. That's right. He's greedy. I think the bronze. That sort of suits as like an orange super chat, so it works. Actually, maybe I'll make it Nathanak. Sorry, Nathanak. Boom. Guns and this is interesting. So artillery and Kadai both go into the same thing. So do you get, if you have a skullcracker with a artillery piece on the back, it gets range, ammunition, and it gets melee skills as well. Yeah, the melee skills one's pretty crap though. I love Hobgoblin archers as well. Yeah, I'll go redline them as well. All right, so yeah, I think going after
Langstroll.
yeah, we still get replenishment there. I might recruit another lord as well. Considered. Oh, we got another considered. Should we just keep recruiting these guys? Wait up. So let's just double check it's working. So ruler's tolerance. So +5. We should have ruler's tolerance +5 to everybody. Yeah. Then if we recruit another lord who's got considered. +1. Wait up. That's so weird. What the fuck does that mean? Hero recruit rank +1 in local province, but it's faction wide. So is it faction wide or is it local province? I assume it's local. I assume it's local province, not faction wide. But that'd be pretty weird if it was faction wide. It is faction wide. So what the hell has local province got to do with it? It's faction wide. Okay, cool. So now we've got 2 of them. So our heroes are going to be popping out like really high level. Oh, we don't have enough money. Damn it. What? What are you talking about, Black Ball? There's no except. Either it's faction wide or it's not faction wide.
Subjugators! Reek! Corn dog!
Any chance I'm going to play Skaven? Well, hey, Challenger, since I just started a Chaos Dwarfs campaign, I feel like there's 0 chance I'm going to be playing Skaven. I tend to, unless some really bad catastrophe hits, historically I don't tend to cancel the campaigns as soon as I start them. Yes, I will definitely play Skaven one day. I played a little bit of Throt recently, I think. Did I don't think they changed any Chaos Dwarf skills in 5.0, did they? So I need to get at least 2 hobgoblins in order to get our legendary hero. And I want to just build Nurgle traits don't work, but yeah, but the Nurgle traits are new. The Chaos Dwarfs are not new. So, you know, I would assume nothing's changed with the Chaos Dwarf traits since there was nothing in the patch notes and they weren't one of the factions that were getting looked at. It'd be pretty weird if they randomly just went and updated them, even though they didn't say that they did, and they had no reason to.
Rictus Supreme.
That's not to say it hasn't happened, but...
Mighty am I.
Or maybe there's some general changes that might have affected them without them specifically looking at the Chaos Dwarf skills. All these things are possible. What do you guys use as your, like, default thing for, I feel like construction cost reduction is kind of good. I'll rush that next... Oh, no, I don't need to rush it at all, actually. Yeah, next turn... Actually, no, I'll real rush it this turn. That way we can build, Actually, I can't build shit with that, I just realized. Don't have any money. Yes, that was kind of a waste. We could sell some wars. But you gotta be careful with selling wars as Chaos Dwarfs though, because you don't want to get in the way of any of your you don't want to get in the way of any of your caravans. Cross clubs, they sound like somebody that's not really going to be a problem.
To pay me tribute or what?
300 gold is not a lot though.
Stretched.
Imric.
But yeah, no, I don't mind Skaven every now and again. Challenger, I'll definitely play him again sometime. I tried to play a little bit of Skaven recently, like before the patch. Karakazul versus Worms. Build artillery as soon as possible. That's a good call. I don't usually build artillery early, so... No, I assume these guys are going to get taken out before we get a chance to get them. No. Well, that's crazy. I thought that Tretch would have taken these guys out already. No, I got good as Backstabber.
Anu! Sabarartun! Qualuma! Legionaras.
If this is bad.
I'll get Tretch to pay us to get over these guys.
Yes, yes. Strong oath. Good, good.
Cinderbrage.
Wonder if the Dwarf AI has changed at all with the new grudge system, like if it makes any difference to them or anything.
Let me think about it. No!
Vlik! Subjugatas!
Yeah, I might force march so we can get these hobgobs into Gorillaz's army.
Habgruasardu! Hutomita sutal senerwut!
Might be more aggressive now. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to see if there's any change.
Suferayo! Wadal!
Don't forget sacrifice labors. Yeah. Yeah, I should be sacrificing labor. So the thing with the labor is you want to get as much labor as you can all the time, but you also want to keep it as low as you can all the time. Like, it's a weird thing, but you can't save it, basically. You've got to be using it all the time. And the more that you save up, the more that you lose per turn. So, yeah, I probably should have sacrificed on, you know, at least one of the previous turns as well. So we don't lose so much. Materials are good. We want to get more materials so we can upgrade our settlements and all that kind of stuff, but money's the best, you know.
Anil to them.
Well, money's the most necessary, I should say.
You're not right, Dad.
Man, I wish we could fight some of these battles outside of the settlement and get a heap of captives. Good call, Blackwall. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna rush up the industrial techs this time. Like I was talking, I don't know, it might have been before you joined Blackwall, but yeah, I think I'm still gonna head generally towards it. But I think that although I think it is good to get it unlocked as quick as possible, like the extra 750 from sacrificing, it is good to get it unlocked as quickly as possible. But I feel like you get minimal advantage to any of the other techs that are along the way. So I sort of feel like, I don't know, instead of trying to get that on turn 19, I think overall you're better off maybe getting like 10 turns worth of other stuff, like other easy low-hanging fruit, you know, along the way, and then getting the tech around turn, you know, 29. But I don't know, that was just the thought that I'm having today. May not necessarily be final word on the subject. Actually, here behind that's pretty good, isn't it? That seems that terrain looks very familiar to me now. Like, yes. Perhaps I'll forget about them if I hide them in the bushes over there. Alright, see if we can piss these guys off a little bit by shooting them with this. Oh, can these guys not hide? Yeah, they don't have hide. Doesn't so yeah, weirdly enough, if you put a bunch of on fire glowing demons even hiding behind a tree, they're still pretty obvious. Hide and sneak is not really their game, no. Where did he go? Where are you going? Oh. Fire! Shoot him. Yeah, this even with some oh shit, they didn't make it around. Even with their armor and shields, the old shotguns aren't doing super well.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin, you livestock, Kugal!
Darengam! Surumansa! Odoxon!
Get them around, just make sure these. Should I make sure these archers are all getting shut down? It's that one there. There we go. Yeah, these crappy infantry are getting annihilated, but that's alright. Yeah, these sneaky gits are getting effed up. I might try to maintain them a little bit. Nice. Unleash the unpaid interns? Exactly. But yeah, Chaos Dwarfs, I feel like they are evil because they, like, even though they don't go out of their, like, even though they're just sort of taking the slaves and working them to death because they need to for their practical purposes, like, I feel like they do take pleasure in it, you know? They have a bit of a chuckle at the poor slaves being worked to death in their mines. They don't cry and say a prayer over the bodies of their dead workers or anything. All right. It's not really. I'm just doing this out of pure spite. There's no actual reason to kill those guys, but you know, it's fine. Hashut's lore of chuckle, indeed. And we'll occupy this as an outpost. Pretty much just go everything outpost, I feel like. And yeah, just build one mine in each settlement. And then build build money buildings everywhere else. And then eventually when you've got enough mines, you don't really even need to build mines, just build money buildings. Just build tier 1 money building everywhere. Alright, we need some more lords. We need some wizard lords. You want fire and or death? I think fire first. We call him Danielias Strange Flame. There we go. Thank you, Danielias Strange Flame.
Gorndok Zisharim.
Rzucamy ta drinkaras! Gorndok! Trazitu! Subjogetas! Anu!
We could get some more money. Oh, it costs 800 gold, so we can't haven't got the money, having enough money to sacrifice. How? Wait up. It costs 800 gold. That's weird. Is it? Was it always? Wow. Did they put the price up? Was it always so expensive? Oh, I only need 400. I only need 200, sorry. Which costs 400 gold. Yeah, that's not so bad. Alright, let's see if we can get 400 gold up. Probably should have done it before I recruited that new lord. Then he allows strange flames destroyed our whole economy. Where's oh, there's Carrick Azon there. So Carrick Azon can't actually get into our lands.
Make me an offer, and make it a good one. That's how you play. Done deal.
Alright, we've gone to war with their enemies. And then, yeah, we'll just put 200 in here so that we can do our sacrifice to get some more cash. Keep our, yeah, just sacrificing all your captives in the early game to get more cash flow so you can keep charging. This is pretty good. If yeah, Dark Elves would be up there, I'd say, with like worst war crimes for sure. These guys are pretty expensive.
Anu! Dandma Abdarno!
Armaments per turn is pretty crap. 25 armaments per turn is also pretty crap. Skaven greatest best? Indeed. Not at like fighting or not you know, being morally upright. But Skaven greatest best at something for sure. See if we can smash these Skaven with our 4-lord stack. Hopefully with 4 lords we don't need troops. Military convoys available. Alrighty. New convoy. Covert. Character experience per turn. Cannonry experience. See, it says additional, like it says that the Lord's Convoy has additional Infernal Guard units, but it doesn't really have additional. Well, it does have additional Infernal Guard units, but like it's got less shotguns. So I feel like it's almost not even an upgrade. It's just like a side grade. There's not even a single bad Chaos Dwarf unit. Everything's pretty good. Yeah, I'd say everything's pretty good. But yeah, I feel like, I mean, this one's probably better in auto resolve. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like this one's pretty good though. Plus 10% range. The other thing is the bonuses, like this experience bonus and the ambush defense bonus. That is going to be, well, the ambush might not be really that much of a big deal, but the character experience is good for the whole campaign. Whereas the cannonry only applies to this one unit of cannons. We're never going to get another unit of cannons. Defense chance doesn't do anything. Oh, excellent. I know it doesn't do anything about. I know it doesn't stop you from getting like the ambush events. But it doesn't actually give you increased ambush defense chance against attacks by Skaven ambush attack or anything. But yeah, I think just getting more units earlier is still good. All right, and then we want to go to either Black Crag or Castle Drakenhof. I think we'll go to Castle Drakenhof. And we don't really care about materials. Just dispatch it for the minimum price. Yeah, that's it. It's mainly diplomacy that defends your caravans. If you've got wars with everybody, then their caravans are probably going to die anyway. Complete a manufactory forgecraft upgrade in the Hellforge. Manufactory forgecraft. Does that include just like upgrading these? Oh no, manufactory, right? Yeah. How much is the reward for that? 2,000. It's pretty good. What's the cheap? Wonder what the cheapest one is that you can do. Have we got any factions? Anything we can? Unlock modifications in the armory. I'm confused now. But anyway.
Mino. Sabarartun. Aksuardugal. Anu.
Yeah, I think we'll just.
Let's model.
Clan Rictus Supreme.
Tagal's matabulong.
No, never.
All right, this might be a bad deal, but we'll just see how it goes.
Arnuwa Arak. Saumansia Nuntu. Arrest fires. Asumor Angas Lock.
Not sneaky enough.
Tasadu Ardugal Ula Hurry. Apkru. Vrik. Subjugatas.
Not with my tail.
Hapru. Kandork. Achgreg. Tumlet.
All right, this guy's just gonna run away, isn't he?
Ital Andrengi.
Yeah, if we can push Tretch away out of, if we can push if we can push Tretch out of the way,
Shoot!
that'd be good. But I don't know, he's probably still going to be in range.
Tiran Basal.
Yeah, he's still in range anyway. What a dickhead.
Ardugaltak. Kumnas una dorma nuntu. Makazia Thaumansi.
I'm not sure if I can win this. I might have overplayed my hand.
Abgruatardu. Alakiedai. Doomskulki. Gata Krum. Tiran Basal.
Yeah. If we had have let him take this settlement first, then we would have been in a better position because he would have been slightly damaged and he wouldn't have had his massive garrison and his other stack. So now we're kind of fucked. Not to put too fine a point on it. God damn it! I've ruined my campaign already. It's just rats. Yeah, but we're just goblins though. We've only got like 2 units of Chaos Dwarfs. There's a lot of rats, yeah. I wonder if I should I change out this? Should I change out this lord for a fire mage, maybe? I mean, no, not a fire mage, metal mage.
Thaumansi. Zisorum. Vlik. Legionaras. Arak.
Yeah, because I could change this guy out for... I don't know, a metal caster of some kind.
Anil to stab.
Oh, 45 wins of magic.
Ital Andrengi. Hasutanungu. Subjugatas. Tiran Basa.
It's like, it's real bad, but we can't, like, we need to win. Like, we don't have any choice. The only choice is to win.
Anil to stab.
Alright. If we don't win this, we'll just have to, like, restart again. We'll play as Astrogoth and go after Malachi instead. Restart time? Yeah, I know. I think I made a critical error. Yeah, I really should start doing practices of these campaigns at some point. Camp their reinforcement point and push them off the map. Actually, that's not a bad idea, is it? Because he's in force march, so if he loses, then he's just dead. We're outside of tower range here, right? They're going to be able to shoot me up here, are they? Oh, we don't have any infantry though. Yeah, so I'm a bit worried he's going to rout me off the, because I'm going to have to use my range units as infantry.
Lock the Dwarfs!
Faithful war! We're the green tide!
Sneak gets aggro!
Tritch himself is really strong though as well. Like I'm worried he's going to bash the shit out of me. I feel like we need to, like we need to jam them though. Like I think rather than if we let them on, we'll do more damage. But then if we let them on, they'll fuck us up basically.
The base gates!
Like we need to jam them so they can't actually come on at all.
Yeah! Hobgoblin here!
I believe is the strat. Whereas if I jam them up like this, then they shouldn't actually be able to come onto the battlefield at all. We got 4 menace belows that are going to come on as well, like during this all. I don't know, is this the best play? Maybe we're better off just letting them come into the settlement. It's okay, a quick game's a good game, that is true. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work out. Having a good firing angle for my dwarves. Well, I think the dwarfs are gonna get into melee anyway, because yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna just. I'm pretty sure his infantry are gonna be coming out here, so I don't think that they're even gonna be able to get a shot. Oh no, if we don't win this battle, then this campaign's fucked, basically. Gotta remember to turn that back on.
But loose and fair. Good shot, Ulzuk it. Dalet Kastalan! O Anat Wongleum!
Saddle kids! What? We got I.
Ansadu!
No, this is gonna be such a fucking mess.
Strike!
No, I can't afford to really do anything about that. Have to.
Don't let I use this one!
Izan Karasgi! Hashut Paul! Rash Kazan Walkins!
Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy?
Dalet Kastalan!
Yeah, they can't even hurt him.
Kabulung!
No, this is fucked. Well, that was a bad idea.
Undrop Isudan!
So we did squash them, but it's not enough, you know.
Lakta Dratsha! Boys, Angit! Badodek!
Utstakala Briknatu! Storkas! Kadrashkaza Domitas! Elmansi!
How do those get?
Rukun! Anfa Agrimazur!
Still done like barely any damage to him at all. I'll probably hit my own guys.
What, Sam? Druggy, boys! A stack!
Alet Kastanai! Elmansi! Abisa Elbramus! Trinas Fabianachrun! Sulfeo! War! Food! Ula Primuscu! Eilstar! Dremasgrum! Drengakas! Machinaras Ausgang!
As this falls here, it's gonna go a bit shit.
Ditch wide, boy!
Assassin got into them. Yeah.
Mahitu Dema!
This rug out!
Moose! Klanda Surumansa! Mahitu Demak!
A shank him, hobgoblin!
Axu und Stock! Der Ings war Kazan! Marzu under du Adru! Ut Udior Arnuga!
Hobgoblin, knock!
Razota Elpatwen!
Siglug, out!
Oring!
Dratring!
Gomdog! Slaughteren! Draftjar!
Where's the other one? Oh, there.
Fail!
Oh, shit.
Zishodown! Arukulet! Roshkazan Wagus! Gomdog! Ra! Oras Avdongles!
Hobgoblin, Akazat!
Utidu Wanrakta! Udi Askul! Gomdog!
And Gordas.
Ata Fortba! Kaktalas!
I'm gonna get punted out of there.
Drengometal! Felfa
Yeah, right, wins now. Bye, you fucktards. Excuse my French.
Sindabrash Tama! Jar Unazad! Gongdog! Frenas! Axelok! Regazen! Drongen Dreng! O Krashan! Sturkas! Professor El Gramus! Der! Dach der! Drajlen!
Oh shit! I forgot the Kadai. I forgot them on the other side of the map. Oh fuck, they're fucked. That probably would have helped a lot in this battle. Just quietly.
Dangum! Solfeo!
Tretch is still drilling us.
Hasut Anunku! Ardugata! Mahitu Dama! Dalet Kastalan!
Oh, what no. Damn it. I wonder if we could have done it with the Kadai, because the Kadai cause fear, so they would have been like routing their guys off really fast. Man, that would have been good. Well, I don't know what I should do now. Redo, restart. Maybe I should just restart the whole campaign. It's a draw. It's a draw. How is it a draw? Oh, because we lost. We were attacking. Yeah, I feel like we need to restart the whole campaign and like not attack until the next round. Recruit for one more turn before we attack that minor settlement. Wonder what happens to Tretch since he was on force march. Yeah, I don't think he gets wiped out because it's a draw. Like, I lost, essentially. It's only called a draw because, yeah, because I retreated. Yeah. Force march. Yeah. So he did he retreat again? No, he didn't retreat. He didn't have to retreat. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that was winnable if I had a... Well, I don't know if it was winnable. I feel like we would have beaten Tretch if we had the Kadai there. I'm not sure if we still would have beaten the garrison though. But maybe. Yeah, I think we need to restart the whole campaign. Alright. That was a bit of a false start. And maybe that was a one of those moments, those learning moments when you're like, yes, maybe I should do a practice campaign before I start streaming.
In the name of Magna.
Alright, so we'll just try that again, shall we? This time we will wait one more turn before we attack that settlement. This campaign never happened, exactly. We never speak of this again. Just put a timestamp saying that the stream starts now. That's what the academics call a boo-boo. Yeah. I get into those positions sometimes where it's like greed. Like I knew I was gonna lose that battle, but like not fighting it was just not acceptable to me, so I just felt like I had to fight it anyway, even though I knew I was gonna lose it. But yeah, I feel like most of the time when I make a mistake, it's greed, you know? It's like I could wait a turn, but then it's like a wasted turn, you know? It's my pride, yeah. It's pride fucking with me. All right. We'll try and we'll just like try and fast forward back up to that same moment. How bad is it if I auto resolve this shit? Probably better. This is probably better than when I actually fought it manually. We get 40 labor, or we could replenish. Replenishment is just on our crappy troops, so we don't care. More is haste than greed. It's like, it's greed to get as much out of every turn as you can, you know? Whereas, like, you don't really need to necessarily do it as fast as you possibly can. We're going to lose these 2 units. I mean, not that I care about them. Beautiful. Perfect. That'll do. That's right, yeah. So if I wait 1 extra turn, then I can recruit more units before I move into Greyhag. So it will be better. And do we want to, oh actually, maybe I won't even, we can already recruit normal dwarf warriors anyway. And what do you reckon here? Should I go materials or just go for gold? It's a pretty big upstep in materials, but I feel like we just might need gold more than anything at the moment. Yeah, so we could get 2 dwarf warriors. Force build the blunderbuss building. The blunderbuss building. Yeah, we don't have enough armaments to increase our cap on blunderbusses though. Oh, we've got. We've already got 2 cap on blunderbusses. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be good, but I might just go for the cheaper option for now. Restart to make it cleaner to do what? Oh, you mean to build the blunderbuss building? Yeah. I do like blunderbusses. Although I feel like in that particular scenario, what we really needed was just the extra 2 dwarf warriors. If I had 2 shielded dwarf warriors or 2 great weapon dwarf warriors, I feel like that would have been all we really needed. I am in Warhammer 2 road where we have to race it. Yeah, alright, let's restart again. Forget those 2 first campaigns. They were both wrong. This one's the real one.
As I hold, send me to vengeance.
Oops, wrong race. Alright. Hey Bradman, the backup plan. We're smashing the dwarfs. That's the plan. Try and kill dwarfs with chaos dwarfs. But first I've got to try and defeat the Skaven, because they're in our way. Restart, Glory, and Bugman's Beer. Alright.
Tiran Basan. Drun Drath. Drun. Drazoth. Da Erbetwin.
Which trait did we get this time? Callous. Accompanying Lord, Accompanying Lord, Accompanying Lord. Oh, they seem to all be fixed.
Qualuma. Legionat.
So we can auto-resolve these both these battles, we decided. We would have gotten more labor than that. We had to fought it manually, but that's alright.
Drazot. Arnuva Arak.
Book of Ashur is nice.
Kaspinta Kazid. Is up crew. Drazot.
Alright, so's we can yeah, build that. We don't need to recruit anything from there yet though, because we want to get our Gorda's backstabber first.
Cinderbraj.
And we'll sacrifice to get some more cash. And we'll go for yeah, labor post battle is only good for field battles, doesn't really do anything for settlement battles. I guess that's good for our auto resolve if nothing else. We're not going to get all of our awesome none of these traits are ones I want. Needful. It's not bad. You can fin for what? I do want to get some Death Lords. Right now I just want to level up Fire Wizard, but yeah, both of these traits are pretty crap. Like, is that, like, does anyone think that trait's, like, not complete shit? 15% campaign line of sight and 25% aura size, especially the aura size, it's like, blah. I do want to get that trait as well, but not really for this particular mission. I really like Needful as well. Campaign sight range is okay. I know he probably won't get enough. He probably won't level up enough, and then I'll end up replacing him anyway. But that's fine. If I get Overcast Burning Wrath, is Burning Wrath upgraded any good? It's still pretty crap, isn't it? I mean, upgraded is better than not upgraded, but it's still pretty crap, I think. Yeah, we'll try and go. We'll try Redline again. Oh, our Fireborn are quite a bit more messed up than they would have been otherwise. That sucks. Yeah, we could go for extra warriors, but let's see how we go. good against low tier infantry. Oh really? It doesn't have any armor piercing. Vision for agents, not part of army. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like, if I've got ancillaries, like if I'm playing Empire and I've got the extra vision ancillaries, I do like putting them on armies so that they don't get surprised as much. Especially if it's not my main army, if I've got a secondary army or something. What dwarf lord are we going to cut down to size first? Say Silver. Well, hopefully Thorgrim, because he's the closest.
Adugal Zantabarag Drazot Dastrolgi and is up crew.
Alright, so we're still getting a bit of replenishment there. Not very impressive though.
Kasuru.
I'm gonna make short work of him. It's a bit of antagonization to the dwarfs. Don't forget to recruit your cast dwarfs. Yeah, I'm gonna recruit them after we take out these guys. We'll sit up here and recruit. But I've got to wait till this finishes first, or I'm gonna rush it, but I'll wait a bit so it's cheaper. Alright, I think we're good. Could recruit another lord now, but it's a bit expensive. How many slaves have we got? 351. Oh, I guess it's still money. Money spends. What's Draz's default fireborn thing? Is it buff their combat skill or is it just key production? That's the wrong guy. Upkeep production, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, actually that's a good call. Go for influence and get the army ability. I was thinking about doing that last time. That actually would be pretty good. But I think we need the money.
Anu Makazia Thaumansi Ista Resu Drathshad Alageit Ital Andrengi Asumor Angas Lock Gata Krum.
We can... Yeah, we can just occupy this one. And then we get more replenishment anyway. Yeah, Kadai are definitely a lot more bashed up than they were previously. Oh wow, if we get around behind him, that's a pretty sweet spot to be in here. Hey Gabby, GG, welcome. I'll sit up here for a second and see what they do. Alright. See if we can cruise over here. Did they just activate? I think they just activated, right? Yep. Yeah, the AI doesn't like let you mess with them as much as they used to. We've landed the nuke on their main force here, which I pretty much did for them. Yeah, I should take them out. This is a bit rough over here. Fuck, wrong thing. I think we gotta hit them up that hill, but we'll give it a try. Should route all these pretty quick. Oh shit. Draz is probably my favorite lord, but I sort of enjoyed the Ostrogoth campaign more because I like kind of rushing Grimgor right at the start and having that little and then just being able to kind of just work out from there kind of casually. Whereas I feel like Draz's campaign, I feel like you have sort of too many threats on all different sides and you feel like you're going back and forth every direction. And I feel like Draz's campaign doesn't feel as nice. But I like Draz, I just like his, like the actual, just like his actual model and stuff. I think he looks cool. Although I like Ostrogoth I like as well. I don't really like his attack that much. Yeah, Gabby, I play Warhammer 3 every day. You can check out my YouTube channel if you want to see some of my replays of my many Warhammer campaigns. Astrogoth with Centaurs feels less Chaos Dwarf than Astrogoth's Flame and Ash. Yeah, I feel like Astrogoth and Zatan. I mean, Zatan's kind of cool if you want like a really cruisy campaign. Yeah, if you want a really cruisy campaign where you've got your back to the wall and you can just kind of expand out methodically without getting backdoored by anyone or whatever, then Zatan's definitely the best for that. But I feel like Astrogoth has just got a fun character model running around with his mechanical legs, and I like his magic and all that. I like the idea of Drazoth, yeah. But yeah, I think I like the idea of Drazoth buffing these Kadai Fireborn. I didn't really like them at first, but now I kind of think they're pretty cool. And I like the idea of him buffing his Infernal Guard as well, because the Infernal Guard are one of my favorite units in the game. Just I love their character model. They just look so badass and, you know, elite Chaos Dwarf. Yeah, I'd love to get some sort of like Infernal Guard with some Kadai cavalry, sort of pseudo cavalry. The Centaurs are cool, but yeah, they feel a little bit out of place somehow. But I can sort of imagine them, like, you know, bullying some slaves or whatever. All right. And yeah, I'll just keep occupying his outposts. Maybe build extra money building there. Miscast chance plus 10% for all enemy spellcasters in local province. Duoma of the Leech Orb gives reserves and power recharge, and gives enemies minus 60 recharge and minus reserves. But you can only do it if the enemy is a spellcaster. Still pretty cool. Yeah, it's just started. It's turn 3. There was no stream before that. We do not speak of the stream before that. Yeah, so this guy is a fire mage. I need him to be level 3 though, so he can cast Burning Head. Otherwise, he's kind of just fucking useless to me. All right, yeah, we'll cast this. We'll recruit these guys. Get Gordas. Then we will. Should we just get rid of these guys? No, we can just, you know, they can do something. They can be part of the team. Yeah, so we'll just yeah, we'll sit on the edge of Darkhold and recruit for a turn. And Immune Psychology you don't need because they're going to be on terror causing mounts anyway. Speed's kind of okay, I guess. Daniel S. Strange Flame rejoins. Yeah, the end goal would be to use Doom and Darkness so we get more in turns, exactly. But in the short term, it's we want Spirit Leech to try and kill Tretch, I guess.
Hashut binda drash khazad.
53 plus 5 is 68. If we go plus 10, that'll be 78. We've still got enough. We've still got some money, but we might have to sell some wars next turn.
Sul unajar. Awanrag. Abdanuan.
Speed charge ball. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some. Wouldn't mind getting some wolves at some point, but there's so many good traits.
Endring Colis Krung.
Not rushing Imric. You rushed Imric before you consolidate your starting province? That's a pretty bold strategy, Boiling 80s. Yeah, I would normally at least consolidate your starting province first.
Is up crew.
But no, we're gonna plan is to go starting province, then Tretch first. All right. Try this method. Always do Dwarfs and Imric first. What, do Dwarfs? Before you can, you do your starting province first though, surely. Are you saying from here you go around to the corner here in Dwarves and Imric? Can we, if we recruit on the edge, if we recruit, yeah. So that's the thing, if we recruit, it's 3 turns to get there though. So I was already like, cause I was wanting to attack Mount Greyhag this turn. Like what I did last time was I sacked it and I sacked this and put Drazoth here, and then attack this on turn 4. But that meant that, you know, it's a bit harder to fight Tretch. Could have ambushed him though. But yeah, I mean, I just feel like if you go this way, it's like you got to go 1 turn, recruit, another turn, or force march and replace or whatever, and recruit here. Yeah, so it's going to take 3 turns before you attack Ashridge, right? So you're just doing nothing for 3 turns, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I dig that idea. If I could attack this on turn 4 or turn 3 or turn 4 or turn 5, then maybe, but
Anu. Let's waddle.
Oh, I should have left my Kadai before to get healed up.
Utu got lank. Dumleth. Ar Hashut. Dakdrath. Dot. Anfa Agrimazu.
Column!
Asumor Angas. Lock.
And do we want to get another Lord? I kind of wouldn't want a bilious Lord. Pretty expensive though.
Cinderbraj.
Do we want Axie Chaos Dwarves or Shieldy Chaos Dwarves? I feel like we want Shieldy ones. All right, and then we'll yeah, we'll forego the extra lord for now. And we don't need to have this building here anymore.
Tadras Kazad, and Kazam da de Barras Trinas.
Yeah, so Armor of Contempt we could get. I actually really like the idea of taking that early. Normally I would go for Machinator to get the raw materials pumping out quicker, or even maybe just go for Blacksmith, so that you can have 25 armaments per turn without actually having any armament production at all. I mean, we've got 10 armaments per turn at the moment. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of getting Armor of Contempt early, so we can just have some cool army abilities.
Vagaha.
Yeah, I pretty much always go for raw materials first too, so yeah, it'll be fun to try out just how it goes with just army abilities instead this time. Just for something different. Now hopefully Tretch now will take Grey Hag. Yeah, cool. And that means we'll be able to bash Tretch by himself without his big garrison. And this should go a lot smoother this time. Even though it feels bad to waste a turn.
Minu.
Yeah, this army looks a lot more
Stretched craven tail.
there he is.
Tagal's Matagulo.
Up yours.
Oh, there you go. Now we can just auto-resolve it. Easy peasy. We can't actually get any captives out of this anyway, so we probably should just auto-resolve it.
Makazia Thaumansi. Jar Hun Kuz. Anil Dustem. Talejinaras Gronet Kazad.
Well, it wasn't exactly a wasted turn. It was just we just used it to gather some extra forces. But yeah, it was well worth it because now we're sitting pretty. We've got a cruisy campaign ahead of us.
Awanrag. Ardugalzan Taparag Gumleth. Dum Thaumansi Groma Drazul.
Good to get rid of this Skaven as well, so we can have no fear of future ambushes. Infernal slugs or Hellforged bolts. I know a lot of people like the Hellforged bolts because they're you know, good for like sniping enemy characters and stuff like that. Got armor break on them as well. However, shotguns are fun for close range shooting. Get extra tankiness, flash bomb. Yeah, you gotta go for infernal slugs there. Gotta go for the shotgun. Can't really go past it. Alright, and then should we go for Hellish Blows. I don't know if we really actually need the extra melee attack on these guys. Or the weapon strength. We really want it just to be tankier and unbreakable. I suppose... 12% weapon strength plus another 12% weapon strength later on is pretty cool though. I suppose we should put some points into spells because we want to get, by the time we get the Flames of Asgore here, we want to actually be able to cast Flames of Asgore. Can I get a cannon? No, not yet, but it would be good to get some later. How much is it to rush? Just 100? Yeah. And we'll just go money, money. Alright, we've got a front line of 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors now. What more do you need? That gives us a full stack. Well, for the moment anyway. And we'll go one more Lord. Yeah, I want this Bilious Lord, I think. Alright, our battle squad is fully ready to go now. Let's money or yeah, no, we'll start getting some materials rolling. Although we don't have any labor at the moment, so we may as well just take money, I guess. So many good options. For 2 points, the melee defense and leadership is pretty good on those. Buff our army up a little bit more. Oh yeah, we've got caravans. Let's go. Hobgoblin Favor or Monster Commander. I feel like the Monster Commander is pretty strong. Alright, we'll send a convoy to Drakenhof so we can get the Vampire Blade. Yeah, if anyone's wondering which ones are the best to go for and stuff, I've got a little video about which legendary items come from which location and how to get them and all that kind of stuff. There it is. It's only goes for like a minute, but yeah, it's a quick one to so you can quickly look up which items you want to go for first with your convoys. Do the convoys grant line of sight? Yes, I believe they do. So we can start like trading with them and all that kind of stuff if we want. But most people don't really like Chaos Dwarfs. They've got like a bad rap. I wonder if I should declare war on Kirk and Azorn before they get wiped out. Nah, it's only like a few hundred gold anyway. Hopefully I place these guys in the right spot so they can retreat back behind Draz without getting this guy following up and killing them. If he like successfully ambushes and kills every single one of my 3 lords, I'll be pretty annoyed. I wonder if I can actually run. Because I've noticed that the auto-resolve penalty for conceding an ambush battle is really harsh now. You seem to get, all your units seem to get wrecked. There was a while there where you could just concede the ambush immediately and you would just take no damage. So it was like you're kind of, yeah, ambushing was useless. How cool is this little dude? Just walking towards the exit. I bet this is like the, oh, we've gone the opposite direction from where the actual exit location is. We're gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. Yeah, we might actually make it. Such a piece of shit army. I could just about solo their whole army, but not actually. But yeah, if we can wipe out these rats, then we won't have to worry about them ambushing our dudes anymore, which would be nice. Got my extra 24 melee defense, 30 armor on. Huzzah! You cannot defeat me. We'll call it a draw. So now, since I successfully escaped, I shouldn't get much damage in the auto-resolve. So, did the Chaos Dwarfs also have a Book of Grudges? I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs surely would also hold a grudge just as long as the normal Delver. Oh, nice. Oh, this is beautiful, actually, because field battles are what you need in order to get lots of captives. And unfortunately, we don't have Doom and Darkness yet. We don't have Burning Head yet, which are the two things that we need to get more captives. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. But yeah, all of the crappy amounts of labor that we've gotten so far is nothing compared to how many we could potentially get from this. But we need some yeah, we need some cavalry and stuff to chase them down.
Odiol Venglin. Hashut binda drash khazad.
Being stuck raving mad, yeah. It seems to be the direction that they've gone in.
Drazov Barikazan. Cinderbraj.
16%. Crookback's the capital, isn't it? Crap. I'm not sure if it's going to screw up my captives if I initiate with a different lord. It may.
Stroll. Ingaris.
Can't remember. Doesn't even remember if it screws up your captives.
Gorndok.
Gorndok.
Gandork. Angva Grimazul. Dangtalaj.
Money on negative? Ah, yeah. That's good though. That's how you know you're pushing it to the limits. I feel like we're going to get screwed on these captives.
e grotti. From that crew.
I better not get screwed. If I get screwed on these captives, I'm going to be really annoyed. Win the battle and forget about captives? Oh, no, we're going to win the battle for sure. These are all like Skaven slaves and clan rats and stuff, like really low tier infantry. So they shouldn't be able to hardly even do any damage to us. But yeah, but this is a potential time when we could get a heap of captives, which is a lot of money and is going to make our campaign a lot healthier. But only if we actually get the captives, obviously. I know, sometimes there's like a bug where if your main lord is just like a solo lord or has a low amount of units in the army, then it screws up your post-battle options. But yeah, how long will it take to exterminate all of the Dawi? I don't know. I doubt that I'm going to do it, so you know, I won't be finding that out in this campaign. Why do you ask? Were you going to like go and do something else and come back in 15 hours and see how I'm going or something? Yeah, what sort of answer are you looking for there? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, typically if you wanted to conquer the entire map and, you know, wipe out every dwarf race on it, I guess it would probably take you about, I don't know, 200 turns on average, which I guess would be a few weeks of streams for me. Oh, no worries, Fizzman. Alright, I'm just waiting. So yeah, so they don't menace below because they can't see me. That's interesting. Now we should get some menace below. There we go. Alright. Now we need to kill as many of these fucks as we can before 25 seconds is up. So we routed them straight away, pretty much, so all of the kills count towards our captives, but it's hard to actually kill with such a big blob. So we could shoot them and that'd be better, but if we array into a nice battle line to shoot, then there's more chance they're going to be able to do more damage before they rout, and also if we start shooting, we'll probably shoot our own guys. So it's kind of a bit of a trade-off whether you want to get more captives or if you're willing to take damage. So Hanuk hardly killing any, it's very slow. Routing them quick because we've got all the lord, we've got the extra damage, we've got the fear, all that stuff's good. I don't think we've lost any entities yet, so casualties wise it's good. But yeah, the object of the exercise is just to get hundreds and hundreds of captives, like as many captives as we can possibly get. And then half of those should turn into labor for us. I think we did pretty well. All right. So if we could fight them around here, then they start routing here, and the closest edge is there, so they can't really, you know. Oh, I mean, even actually, even here would be better. If we fight them here, is that water? Oh no, it's not water. Hey Fizzman, I made a video about that called The Law of Four, if you haven't seen it before, but there's a variety of reasons for it. One is that there's no supply lines for Chaos Dwarfs, and Lords are one of their most powerful units. So you can't recruit anything you want in the early game, so you got a limited choice of what units you can get. But one thing you can recruit anywhere, anytime is Lords. So you just kind of get more Lords so that you get more powerful units, you know, quicker. They're good in auto resolve. But yeah, I tend to do it even for factions that don't have that do have supply lines, because you get extra magic items. You get more experience as well, because like if you have one Lord, he gets 100% of the experience. If you have two Lords, the main Lord still gets 100% of the experience, but 50% of additional experience goes on to the second Lord. So the total amount of experience you're getting for your characters is more the higher number of characters you're involving. It's free. Like it doesn't divide the experience. It creates extra experience basically to give to those other Lords. So I kind of I like thinking of like that as well, that you're getting like more experience, but more, you know, more value of experience, kind of, I guess. You know, maybe we'll put this guy, it's a bit more over here. It's free real estate. That's right. You always just immediately recruit up to 4 Lords as soon as possible, no matter who you're playing as. Yeah, pretty much, basically, yeah. What about the upkeep cost? Yeah, well, that's the thing, like, just say a unit of, like, just say these guys, right? These guys are probably worth, I don't know, 350 gold per turn or something. Actually, can we tell how much they're worth? No, I can't tell. Or whatever, so just say they're worth 300 gold. This Lord's worth 300 gold as well. So if I had a choice out of this Lord or this guy, I'd probably get this guy because he does more damage probably. But like, if I can get both, then why not get both, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. What about the upkeep cost? Yeah, well, if you can't afford it, then obviously don't recruit him. Good thing about this is it's got 300 meter range on it. Fireball does as well though. No, you're talking about supply lines, Fizzman. There's no supply line. Chaos Dwarfs and Chaos Warriors don't have supply lines. Bretonnia doesn't have supply lines. So yeah, so if you're playing with other different factions, then yeah, you would get increased upkeep. But at the start of the game, you don't have many armies, so it's only, like on Legendary, supply lines is only 4%, and 4% of not much is not much, you know. Once you get to the point where your main army is becoming more elite and expensive, and you're getting like 2 or 3 extra armies and stuff, then it kind of matters more. So yeah, I don't know. It depends on the situation, depends on the faction. But yeah, generally I go for 3 or 4 Lords on most factions pretty much straight away, and then I just sort of downgrade again as I get later into the campaign and supply lines becomes more of a factor. Alright, we'll try and antagonize these guys without spending too much Winds of Magic. That was a good fireball hit. Oh, no worries, Fizzman. Yeah, it wasn't as good in Warhammer 2. It's a lot better in Warhammer 3, though. But it's sort of a personal preference thing, you know. Like, I don't really care about economy that much, so... so, yeah. I mean, if you don't want to spend money, then, yeah, it's expensive, I guess. And I don't always... You know, I don't always do stuff because it's, like, strategically, like, the best idea. Quite often I just do stuff because I like doing it, you know. I like having lots of heroes. Like, I like having this little gang of dudes at the front. Like, if I didn't recruit extra lords, there'd only be 3 guys here. But instead we've got 6. Yeah, I just use them as extra heroes, basically. Oh, these guys can't hide. I keep forgetting they can't hide. They're just like, they think they're hiding, but they're just, it's like a giant ogre trying to hide behind a blade of grass or something. It's like, bro, we know you're there. Alright, I'm gonna pull them back, and then we'll pull them, and then we'll put them back forward again. Alright, here we go. So these guys any that die now don't count because they're not routed. So we've got to route them first before we start getting captives. So they're still not routing. Get some terror in there. There we go. Now they're routing. Anything that dies now counts and gives us captives. We can kill their lord first. That would be ideal. That unit we could have gotten captives from, but we didn't. See, all these guys, they're not routing, and then they don't, you know, they're dying, but they're not giving us captives. These guys, they're all captives, we can kill them. Let's get terror. Oh, let's see. Where's that lord? Try and kill that lord, and then we'll get some more terror routing happening. Look there, Lord Terror routed.
So goes gates.
Shar Kunasan!
Of Goblet Akazas.
Mahitu Debak!
Grima's
Right, this Lord. We can route their Lord earlier than so yeah, see all these guys getting away. We aren't going to be able to capture hardly any of them. So that sucks, but it is what it is. Multiple lords with perceptive items. Yeah, I don't think you even need perceptive. You still like get heaps of items when you have 4 lords anyway. But yeah, I mean, perceptive is even better. I've got one needful is the one you get for needful is the one you get for Chaos Dwarfs, which is pretty nice. I'm not sure if you can get perceptive as well. I don't think so. I think they just get needful instead, which is pretty good. Yeah, there's no point trying to chase them with that. These guys can still get a few more kills. 63. I think we get 50% of the kills with as labor. So if we can kill all 63, that's another 30 labor there. Yeah, pity we didn't go for this over here, but that's alright. Alright, cool. Now, I reckon we should have gotten a fair few out of that. Perceptive doesn't stack? No, he's saying you have 4 different lords with perceptive. So each of the different lords has perceptive for their own. So each lord has their own chance to get items. So if they've got perceptive, that increases their own chance to get items. So if you have 4 lords, all of them will have perceptive on their separate rolls. It's not stacking. But yeah, I think perceptive on heroes doesn't work at all. It's like, I think perceptive is a lord trait, but they've got it on heroes and it doesn't do anything. How'd we go? 3,540 enemy captured. Booyah. Now we get 770 labor. So good. It's so worth it. But yeah, if we can get our proper setup with Doom and Darkness and Burning Head, we'll be able to get even more. And we maybe need some chasers as well. So we can chase down the enemy routers. Oh yeah, has anyone tried chasing down enemy routers with Goblin? 15% extra labor. Oh man, I wish we had got that before. We just fought that battle. Right, get some more cash.
Roots.
Can we commit to your my 4 lord strat? Yeah, if you're playing Chaos Warriors or Chaos Dwarfs, I'd just say definitely should do it. If you're playing another faction, it's like, yeah, up to you. It's gonna be more or less worth it, but your mileage may vary, kind of thing. Alright, all lords are in. Cornelius Strange Flame has now got Burning Head. So Burning Head puts burnt, gives you -8 leadership. And then this Deathcaster gets Doom and Darkness, gives you -16 leadership. So you stack those two together, it's -24 leadership. On top of Burning Head does really nice area of effect damage, but doesn't do a lot of damage to individual units, so it doesn't kill a lot, but it does a lot of damage, which drops your leadership. How do arcane essays on Gelt work? Killing a sample vampire stack, kill red status, 30. I don't know for sure, Bob Sandwich, but I think it's based on the gold value of the actual army. Yeah, if you have like a vampire lord that's like high level or whatever, then maybe they give you more. Did you notice the levels? Was the Vampire Lord high level and the 2 rat stacks were low level? Or what? I don't know if there's any, like, you know, magicalness of the, yeah. I assumed it was based on gold value, but it'd be interesting if there was a multiplier for how magical the race is or something like that. Or maybe if there's a mage lord, like maybe if the lord is a caster, that gives you extra or something, you know. But yeah, I don't know, I just assumed it was based on the gold value of the army. Maybe we should just auto-resolve it, since we can't get any, you only get crappy slaves, even though we got 1,000 captives. See, we don't get we don't get half of it as labor like you would with a, you would with a field battle. I should have just occupied that as a tower, actually. I just realized. But, should I convert it to a tower, or? Yeah, I might just convert it to a tower and build, If we build it as a factory, it'll get to, we could put up to tier 3 cheaper, I think, than you could with a tower. Not sure. Yeah, I'll probably just do tower, that's fine. Yeah, the only thing with the tower and stuff is that I'm not actually going to invest, like, it would cost you like hundreds or thousands of materials to upgrade a tower, and I'm not actually going to spend that anyway, so it's just going to be like a shitty tier 1 settlement that's not going to get upgraded for ages. So, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter what it is at the moment, but having said that, eventually it'll get there. But yeah, I probably should have upgraded it to yeah, I probably should have chosen tower in the first place, obviously. Wasted a turn. I feel like these guys normally get taken out early. Oh, they normally get taken out by Tretch. So now that they didn't get taken out by Tretch, they might actually last a while. It was a Warlock Engineer Lord and a Necrarch Lord. Okay, so well that dispels the idea of the, you know, Caster Lords being worth more or something. But yeah, I'm guessing it was just the gold value. It was probably like a level 10 wizard or whatever, like a Vampire Lord, so it counted him as high level, and it was like a, you know, level 1 Skaven General with Skaven, so it was counted as nothing basically. Something like that. Not intended to do that.
Dakuasta Elgram. Awanrag. Hasut Udial Manu Ara.
Hey, Gabby. Yeah, man, I've been playing this game like pretty much non-stop for the last, you know, 9 years or something, 8 years. So I've played everything pretty much. But Lizardmen are one of my probably least favorite factions, so I don't play them much.
Anos.
All right. another needful. He's even played Effort. I mean, even played Celestial. Yeah, I have played Celestial. Not much though. I probably played it like once. Alright, we're not gonna get a
Naumancy Anunku is up crew. Doomleth. Deb Agalu Tadra Grizal Ar Adugal. Gormleth.
Oh fuck. I forgot the heroes don't count.
Izan Domidash.
Oh, that's alright.
Hashut Binda Drash Khazad.
Did I just kill Grudges? Oh no, there it is.
Gordas, boxers, call him.
So I was trying to respec that Lord out so I could get him back in 3 turns, which I did successfully do, but I was going to switch him out for another Lord, but that's right. Probably better to save the money.
Izan Domidash.
Should we invest in those guys or these guys? Well, those guys. Now I think we'll go for our hellish guys, hellish blows.
Adebrun Strung. Gromadra Zul.
Alright. So he's just got 1 settlement left.
Mighty am I.
Yep. So he's got 1 army there. It's got no troops. But yeah, there's a chance he might try and attack this guy, but I doubt it. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. So now we can do another captives run. Get more slaves. Because we managed to lure this army out instead of him waiting up there. So yeah, basically every time we can fight a land battle against something with lots of infantry, we get heaps of slaves, heaps of money. Life is good.
Cinderbraj. Anfa Agrimazul. Osturkas Erpatun Shar. Stroll.
Right, pop him there.
Anu Esindaris Awanrag.
Oh yeah, we've got that extra 15% buff now as well. That's pretty cool. What's this do for us?
Kualuma Legionaras.
44%. Do you reckon we could get up to there in one go? If we... No, we couldn't get there in one go. So we may as well take the fight.
Doomleth. Ata Darkstock. The girls Mata Gulong.
Like the rats, yes. Rats make great laborers. Apparently they die a lot in the mines, but there's so many of them, it's still good. Now your Chaos Dwarfs favorite faction? Out of those two, normal Dwarfs would be more my favorite, I would say. Alright, doesn't look like they're going to let us get into position. Try and go back a little bit. We'll pop armor and melee defense on these guys so that they don't do too much damage. Try and rout these guys. That was a good lightning. They just landed on us. Oh, look at that guy getting drilled by the guns. Shooting ourselves a little bit here. They're not routing, but now they are. Shoot that guy for some extra gold. Oh man, these guys are getting wrecked by warp lightning. Alright, we'll lower his morale. Give him a few shots in the face. I'm not sure how many captives we got out of that lot, but how come they're so slow? Hurry up. Yeah, they can't really capture him. Nurgle's still bad? Yeah, I feel like Nurgle's still kind of bad. Like, yeah, they don't seem... Ooh, that seemed a bit laggy there, that was worrying. Gotta go for him for extra gold, or are these guys for extra labor? Man, why are these guys so slow? I think they're exhausted. Winded. Oh, they're not that exhausted. How fast are these rats going? Jesus. 53. I don't think we're going to even catch them in time. So you think they've been greatly improved in the update spellworks? I feel like they've been a bit improved, but I don't feel like they feel like way better than they did before. Not to the degree that, like, you know, like Karl Franz's campaign, I feel like is way better than it was before. Although it's not as scary as it was before. Like, Karl Franz seems to come out of the gate pretty strong nowadays. Actually, yeah, I feel like Nurgle's almost worse now than it was before. $600 captives. Yeah, I mean, not great, but compared to the amount of guys we fought, it was like, yeah. 306 labor. That's another 2,000 gold or something like that. The things that I don't like about Nurgle, I guess, is that, like, yeah, I feel like you get way less. I feel like you get less infections now, and I feel like the plagues are less good now. But the plague mechanic is more interesting now, just that the plagues seem weaker, and the economy seems a bit better, and the recruitment of units feels a bit better, but it still feels like it's got essentially the same problems that it had before. And overall, I think the Nurgle campaign still feels a bit slow and hard to get going at the start, you know. I think if you get into like late game, then that's, you know, it's probably all fine. But yeah, I feel like the getting up to the late game and the mid game and early, yeah, the early game and mid game and sort of period is not really that. Well, the early game, I guess, is not really that great.
You're wrong.
Yeah, I think 150 infections cap would be better. That's what it was originally meant to be, apparently. But then, I don't know, they just changed it to be lower for some reason. I have to have a pee. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, I feel like if you capture a heap of enemy, unfortunate enemy combatants as Nurgle, I feel like you should definitely be able to experiment on them and turn their bodies into writhing pus vessels. Feels like the right thing to do. I don't know if I even want to build a building in here. I guess we could build a recruitment building. Hey, Trinlo. What do we want now? it's hard. It's like there's so many good things, but then at the same time, I do really want to get this as well.
Utfashard, Marzu Samitash.
How do you feel about introducing the new Dwarf Confederation mechanics to other races like Lizardmen? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I think that's where they're leading. I think they generally think that the new Confederation mechanics are better than the, you know, and that everyone likes it. So I think they'd be open to adding it to, you know, other races.
Doomskullki. I
wonder if I'm pretty sure this won't work. So I want to recruit these guys, but like I've currently got a barracks here, and I'm deleting this barracks here. So I want to see how this is going to work. I'm pretty sure I'm going to not be able to recruit these units, but we'll see how we go. Be interesting to see if it works. Luckily, I don't really care whether they get recruited or not.
Izantak esus agash una agash.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it is cool, like, having unique Confederation mechanics. At the same time, I kind of feel like the Dwarf Confederation's too easy now, and it makes it feel a bit, like, meaningless. Yeah, we could fight a battle, can't we? I don't really like the idea of this Grand Cannon, but we've got flying troops, so I guess we can deal with that. That should be okay, shouldn't it? Or is that Grand Cannon going to mess me up? Oh, see you, Gabby. Have a good one. I hope we can win this battle. It looks kind of bad now that I'm like looking at it again. These lords are really badass as well, aren't they? Maybe I should have just avoided this battle. Plagues would be more interesting if they removed the 1 plague per target limit. Yeah, and also notice that if you try and spam plagues a lot, you block yourself out. Like if you try and put down plague, like multiple plagues per turn, you quickly like block yourself up, and then you can't do any plagues because you got to wait for turns for them to wear, like the cooldowns to wear off. Like it's like plagues reset the configuration of the plague matrix, and the blessed plagues, that all gets reset based on how many plagues you do, like usually 3 plagues. But the actual symptoms that you use to make the plagues, that gets reset on a turn timer. So you can like pump out heaps of plagues and reset the configuration and everything, but that doesn't reset the cooldown on the symptoms. So it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. If we hide behind a hill, will that make it harder for them to cannon me? I think I fucked up here. I don't think I should have fought this battle. Fuck, this actually feels bad. We've got to take out the cannon, otherwise we're in deep shit. Excuse my French. What's the range on it? Alright, we're out of range at least. Oh, okay, we can waste the ammo. Okay, that's cool. We'll get the more expensive one to go over there. Is he not going to shoot at me or what? Okay, this works. Yeah, I think if we just get rid of the cannons, then after that it'll be, it might not be too bad. Reverse slope. Yeah, I was thinking about setting up on the uphill slope, but it'd be better if they just don't have the cannons, if we just waste their ammo entirely. It seems doable. And then once we've wasted their ammo entirely, then we can use these flying guys to mess with their infantry and stuff. Yeah, we're nearly there. Like down to the last quarter. Yeah, we really need to play this pretty smart. I wish I had just avoided the battle now, because I mean it'd be nice to get some captives and whatever, but if we can pull it off, but it's going to take like half an hour to try and win this battle, and it would have been nicer just to, you know, not have to fight it at all. If we could get those, if we get some of them to, like if we can get some stuff to go over that way and try and keep the rest of it occupied, that would be ideal. What the fuck, are they stuck on each other or something? Fucking move, dickhead. What the fuck? There we go. I wish these guys would route. What are they doing? He was in a kill animation. Okay. Yeah, he's terror routed. Beautiful. Yeah, this is good. They got no range there. These guys would drag them away. No, they've changed mind. They're joined now. Well said. Yeah, that was my. Alright, if we can try and get these guys over here to take part in this battle before before they get there, that would be pretty sweet. Just make it happen a little bit quicker.
It is good.
For some reason, I don't really mind the Oath Gold, hey? Alright. So far, so good. Alright, we might need to go and mess with these archers again. Keep them out of there. Yeah, they're going down. Off. Someone gave the peasant archers machine guns. Yeah, it feels a bit like that. Before Taurus or Lamasu. Lamasu is a much higher tier unit than Lamasu, than the Taurus is a much lower unit than the Lamasu. Oh, this is a great Taurus. Oh, okay, actually, I thought it was a normal Taurus. I don't know. So what's the difference? The Great Taurus is more just beef, whereas the Lamasu's got these special abilities and stuff. Lamasu's anti-magic, yeah. More beef, yeah. Sorry, I just realized what I said there. Shoot him. Terror out. Beautiful.
Jari! Arido Demak! Uazgar! Turiata Sardu!
Flawless victory. Yeah, it was pretty good. That was about the best we could have hoped for. Get our Lamassus to kill a few more, capture a few more labor for us. Wonder how many they'll get. He's on 66, he's on 83. So is that 150-ish? Yeah, I really love having this army ability, even though it's, you know, maybe not super powerful or whatever, but it's so just good having extra buttons that you can press in these situations. Yeah, I don't feel like they're the best at chasing routers, but oh no, they're doing a bit of damage. This DLC made me pretty excited for the next one. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think the next one is supposed to be the Slanesh DLC, right? I'm not sure if they've changed their plans a bit, but I assume they probably have. But I imagine that the next one will still be like whatever that picture was. It looked like a Slanesh picture. I imagine that'll still be the same. You thought it was going to be corn. Oh no, remember they did the roadmap ages ago, and the picture looked like it was Slanesh. It was like purple and stuff. I can't find the picture now. 252, 126 labor. What's that, like 900 gold? Well, I'll just take the gold. We've already got enough labor to get our maximum amount of gold per turn. And yeah, we can't get captives from this one, so. Silver Spear, it's tier 2.
Anfa Agrimazul Drazo
638 captives, but yeah, we don't get the labor from it.
Makazia Faumansi Skud Dakar Asumor Angas Lock.
Got a heap of labor. Yeah, right. I'll build another strip mine here, and we'll rush it so we can get materials straight away. And build a money building there. May as well rush that as well. The longer we keep, like, we've got a huge amount of slaves at the moment, but you know, the longer we keep that amount of slaves, the longer we're losing just shit tons of slaves per turn. So Yeah, I figure we may as well use them up. Yeah, I'd like to get this to level 3 as soon as possible, but it's got this, it's on the border there with the greenskin lands. And Mount Silverspear is kind of on the border here as well, so it's sort of either way we're a bit screwed. I want to get more needful lords, but I don't want to use them. Alright, I'm gonna recruit another death caster just so I can farm some traits. And we'll recruit this needful. Actually no, we'll just... Yeah, that's fine, yeah. We'll try and get a bunch of needful lords so we can farm magic items.
Doomskullki. Awanrag.
This is probably going to be a pretty bad, really going to be a pretty bad rebellion. Oh, that's right. We can't get any followers unless we get them through the tower. So, what's next? Go south, you reckon? Yeah, that's right. The recruitment worked. Yeah, that was cool. I wasn't sure if that was going to work. Yeah, I can't find the total war. Oh, is this it? Yeah, this one's the one. So, this is what I was talking about with the roadmap. So is it? Can you see it? Yeah, cool. So yeah, so the shadows have changed. Then there was 4.1 and whatever. Then there was 5.0. Then we're looking forward to 5.1, which is going to be bug fixes and gameplay updates. And then to be revealed, this one. I mean, to me, that is 100% Slaanesh, actually. You can tell it's definitely Slaanesh because you can tell by the tentacles coming out of the ground and stuff. Whereas Khorne's like all fire and brimstone and volcanoes and shit. So, yeah. So, I mean, unless they've totally changed it and they've cancelled this DLC or something, like, I assume the next one's going to be Slaanesh. And then you would assume that the next one after that would be Khorne. But, yeah, I don't know. Unless they've maybe like, unless they've kind of cut back on their future content or whatever. But yeah, I'm guessing if this is still probably correct, next one's Slaanesh, one after that's Khorne, and then after that maybe, you know, maybe Southern Realms or Dogs of War or something like that, maybe. I don't know. D'Challa is the only other Slaanesh lord that I really know. There's also the Mask of Slaanesh, I think, that some people have talked about. I don't know if that's a more a hero or a lord option, but yeah. Anyway, that was the roadmap I was talking about. If anyone wants to check it out in detail, I'll put a link in the chat there so you can click on it yourself. Oh yeah, it's obviously delayed now because they made that announcement ages ago that they were pushing back. They were pushing back the timeline. Drazoth. Yeah, actually, I don't really need that. Maybe I'll just go for which I don't really even like any of these spells either. I just want to get straight into the heavy stuff.
Hashatrun. Minu.
So the thing is, if we rush over here, we could take out Tower of Gorgoth. Probably take Tower of Gorgoth.
Victras.
Yeah, they've got no army in their capital. So I sort of feel like we owe it to ourselves to destroy them.
Roots. Angrat Victras. Bakals Matagulong.
The stabbiest. The cost of the shortcut event. No, we don't want the cost increase. We want the amount of them. Oh, this is chance of convoy intercept battle being an ambush. But is there actually any ambushes anywhere there? I don't think I remember. Well, maybe once or something. I don't know. I don't really remember ever being ambushed. Very, very rarely. Apparently it does happen though. All the leaks and rumors are saying that they've dropped those plans and the next DLC is Cathay versus Ogres. Cathay versus Ogres. Oh man. I kind of feel like, I don't know. I feel like they should take a leak out of, not take a leak. I sort of feel like they should take a page out of Games Workshop's book and just like just concentrate on the most popular factions, but I don't know. I guess it's nice that everyone gets a fair shake and stuff, I guess, but Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs was awesome. I think maybe it used to lower the chances of getting the caravan battles, but now they changed it to lowers the chance of caravan intercept battles being an ambush. So it doesn't reduce your chance of getting a battle, it just reduces the chance that it's going to be you getting ambushed. But yeah, I don't know. They must have increased the chance of getting ambushed because I don't remember ever getting ambushed previously. We could probably fight this one pretty easily, right? We don't want to increase our journey time. Those are rumors, so nothing's confirmed. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those rumors are probably true, though. I mean, I'm not saying that as any insider info or anything, and more just because they, you know, a lot of those rumors that have been leaked and then they turn out to be true later on, so... Somebody said that Legend said that Southern Realms is definitely coming, or Dogs of War is definitely coming. Not next to his DLC, but in a few DLCs or something. So I don't know who his sources are or how good they are or whatever, but yeah. Really wanted a Slanesh DLC? Yeah, I think it depends on the context for me. Like if like some of the rumors that Legend's been saying is that basically they're winding down production on Warhammer Total War and they're getting ready for, you know, whatever the next thing is. And like, fuck, what a shit map. Normally when you fight the ogres you get this like cool terrain situation going on. Yeah, like if they're like I think Legend said something like he reckons they're winding down production and there's only going to be 4 DLCs more before the end and stuff, before the end of Warhammer, that is. And like, yeah, I have no idea if that's true. I think he sort of said take it with a grain of salt because it's not, you know, 100% or whatever. But yeah, if that's true, like if we've only got 4 DLCs left, then I don't particularly want one of them to be Slanesh. Because I don't think that like they're kind of core enough, you know what I mean? Which feels bad to say about anything to do with Warhammer, because I kind of feel like everything in Warhammer is core, you know, like I want the whole world to be as fleshed out as it possibly can be, but yeah, if we only have like 4 DLCs left, then yeah, then I'm happy if one of them's not Slanesh. You know, I'd rather have like an extra Empire DLC than a Slanesh DLC, or an extra High Elves DLC or something, you know what I mean? Like, but assuming that's not true, or assuming that, you know, they do the 4 DLCs and they keep making heaps of money so they continue production after that and we get like 8 DLCs or 10 DLCs or 20 DLCs or whatever, then yeah, I'd definitely love Slanesh to get another one. But like, I wouldn't want Slanesh to get another one before we got Southern Realms. You know, I want Talea and Estalia at least in the game before we get another DLC for Slanesh. You know, this is me personally. Like, if we do get another, if the next DLC is Slanesh, I'm not going to be super upset about it or anything. But I'm just saying, like. Yeah, I feel like it would be silly of them not to. I feel like it'd be silly of them not to continue to support Warhammer. But unless maybe if the next game is 40k and they really just want to devote all their resources to making 40k as good as they possibly can because they think it's going to be a massive cash cow or whatever, then yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. I could kind of understand that. I'm going to route these ogres. Hopefully a recharge on them will be good. Oh man, getting the shit shot out of us by these. I feel like we're getting shot more ourselves than the ogres are. Route, you fucks. What the fuck are these ogres doing? Get out of there. There you go. Oh, look at this guy. He's getting torn apart. I love it. Oh, bro, don't stop that. Fire! Oh shit, there's ogres in the back, there's ogres in the front. Alright, they get terror routed, beautiful. They're routed as well, beautiful. Don't think we're gonna get much Ah. Prefer old world. Why would you do old world? Why not just continue with Warhammer Fantasy? Like, yeah, old world is just like almost the same as Warhammer Fantasy, just shitter. But yeah, I hope that they do just keep making, like somebody said, yeah, Spellwax said they kept supporting Rome 2 for like 2 years after its production, so hopefully they'll keep pursuing supporting Warhammer as well. Like even after like Warhammer's not their primary game anymore, hopefully they'll still keep putting out like a DLC every year, or or after a couple of years they'll do like a gold edition and release an extra DLC then or something. That seems conceivable. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Fan. I'm just saying I don't think it's a choice between Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. I think they're going to have both Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. I don't know. It seems like pretty likely that the next game is going to be Warhammer 40k, but I mean, it seems logical. It seems like the smart move for them to do that. But I don't know. I do kind of wish that they would do a good historical Total War, like another one. $71 labor. What's that? That's like 400 gold or something. Yeah, well, we may as well just take the gold, I suppose. Did they siege straight away? Those smarmy little blighters. Holy shit. Was that chosen? Yeah, it's because we had the because we've got the
Kazak be no demards.
because we've got the Chaos Dwarf infantry, Chaos Dwarf infantry recruitment there. It's made the rebels spawn a lot stronger than they normally would. On the plus side, saved me some recruitment. Never remember getting any. Yeah, I don't remember getting any ambushes. I remember somebody telling me that they, do exist, but I don't remember them myself. I don't know what to do here. Should we just let them attack? I mean, I assume if they attack, then we'll be able to win. Is there any negative to attacking other Chaos Dwarfs? I don't think so. So they got nine units in there. Are they war with anybody?
Me, speak up.
Get some
or
free
I'll
money.
Take your tongue. Yes.
Oh, I just realized we've got our tower. Oh, 62 we've got. Oh, okay, I thought we had more. Heroic low, I mean, decisive low. I should probably take the auto resolve, I guess, hey. Probably not, that was rough.
Qualuma, Legionaras, Cinderbrage, Dumfaumancy, Awanrag. Got Gristas Wanas, Stroll Harry.
Be nice if they would tell us what they're working on, yeah.
Ease up, crew.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really mind what they do next, I guess. I just want it to be good. It's interesting that they're promoting like a massive update for Pharaoh that's coming up, that's going to make the map a lot bigger, and During Ashstorm is good. I guess it's good for the speed reduction. Once we get some better winds of some more winds of magic. Look at the Book of Asher. Yeah, we don't get very good winds around here, do we? All right, so has that always been there? 25% increase from province capital settlement buildings? I don't remember seeing that before. Maybe it's just because it's not very exciting. Follower or banner every turn. Do they have any good followers that you get from this? Yeah, try and get this magic. They got a banner that gives you plus 10% ambush chance.
Is up, crew.
That's pretty good. What happened to our caravan? Oh, one turn. Strengthening 12. He's pretty strong. All right, yeah, I'll pay him off just to have less complications. More captured enemies would be good. We can steal banners from enemy factions. That might be a more efficient way of getting banners. If you check out the ultimate ancillary guide, I think that all of the like all of their ancillaries come from their tower, so they don't have any percent chances or anything on this guide. But these are all the items that can be stolen of theirs. So this, I guess, this sort of tells you what you could get from the ancillaries from the tower as well. Excuse me. Frenzy for Hobgoblin unit. Eye of Hashut. Hellbound standard. Hobgoblin standard. Oath of Contempt. I forget what that does. Is that the defensive buff that we've got from our army ability? Oh yeah, standard of Tsar. But yeah, so these are all the things that are stealable, which I don't know if that's all of their items, but yeah. But also other factions all have their own stealable banners as well. So we could potentially steal banners off other factions, like all these generic ones, like the Wailing Banner, War Banner, Standard of Discipline, Razor Standard, you know, all the common ones that you see on all the different races. We can steal them from other races as well. If we get a Banner of Eternal Flame or something, that'd be actually pretty good. Oath is 10 physical resistance in an area. That's pretty good.
Isorung.
Wonder if this will make any difference. Ah, I don't want to have to fight it. Fuck.
Taida Bagrit.
I feel like it's going to be too hectic.
Zibartu. Wankara Zibartu. Fazarnagron.
Look how many arcane items we've got. The hell? Yes! Bearing victory is mine. Glory. We got 200 captives out of it. That's pretty good. 200 labor, sorry. And a black gem of Nah. Nah. Alright, glory. What's that? Public order. Public order's looking good.
Dibnin Makas. Abgruasardu.
Should I take these guys back up here? I suppose we should.
Saumansi Anunku. Awamrag. Dalabdanu. Gormleth. Doomleth. Doomskullkey. Anu.
Oh, where'd their army go? Oh, there they are. It looks terrifying. Terrifying force. I don't think we really need armaments.
Zibatu ta flag. Ata dockstock. Drazo.
I might fight it manually just so we don't take any damage. You reckon they bought themselves some extra time with how good Thrones of Decay has been? The hype should last a while. Yeah, good comment, Sport Sandwich. Sorry I didn't see it till now. Yeah, oh man, I didn't realize this was like this was a settlement battle. I probably wouldn't have fought it if that was the case. Anyway, yeah, hopefully Thrones of Decay being so good has sort of extended the life of the DLC cycle. That'd be good to know. And it'd be so interesting to know like exactly how much money all of the different DLCs made and like how it all works, you know? I'll like leave him over there, whatever. It's fine. It'd be cool if you could like select that army and put it into a control group before it actually comes onto the field. But yeah, you can't do that obviously. Are these hobgoblin? I mean, goblin laborers. They're not anti-large, are they? No, they're nothing. Are those cast dwarfs? Yeah.
Isan Tarazgi! Darengam! Odoxon!
Sankem Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akasas!
War! Boot! Hasut now!
Hobgoblin newly struck to go! This was boys! Sankem Hobgoblin!
Yeah, these guys are taking a little bit of damage on the fireborn, but they're still doing pretty well. Oh shit! Those guns, I don't want to space those guns.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Not at all.
Hobgoblin! Druggy boys! Druggy boys!
Solfeo!
Maritos! Skin out of him!
Udi Askel! Razota Erpetwen! Oring! Surumansa!
How much fire resistance have these guys got? 35%. Be good if their fire resistance was like 100%. Or, you know, really high.
Kremasglor! Atatroikazan!
Hobgoblin Akasas! This was boys! Look the Dwarfs! This was boys!
Zanu Nazaras! Leşinaras Asgol! Anspa Agrimazur! Barat Akashut!
Right, we just get everyone in there.
Rengakas!
Oh shit! They were firing. Get in there. Man, those fireborn took a load of shotgun to the face.
Mahitu Dema!
Actually, maybe just go straight up here. Take too long otherwise.
Sturkas! Hasut now! Dolfeo! Nalet Castellan!
Boys up crew! Hobgoblin dot!
Sobiut! Razota Erpetwen! Surumansa!
Right, we're getting somewhere.
Nalet Castellan! Brüders Verkschönachlund! Hochdemund!
Hobgoblin newly struck again! Hobgoblin done Batlu!
Get this tower down quick. Yeah, nice. Beautiful.
It is ut.
Stark! Stark! Stark!
Asut achasut.
Der Bash gets! Saddle gets!
Asut mahitu.
Just go slow. These guys are going.
Drashkazad wagus. Mahito damak. Salutas. Oring. Asut down.
Try and shut down these archers.
Drashkazad domitas. Verharsut.
Haskobla Akazad!
Let's go.
It's right, boy!
Moose.
Harutash of Gobla! Dadogek!
Grevasklor.
By Zachary! Discard! Give me that! Mustache! Hey, Back boss!
Cinderbrash Tama.
There we go. Took a while. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in seeing what's more to come for Warhammer, and I'm interested in seeing what's to come for 40k if that's the next one. I'm not looking forward to going back from having like, yeah, I'm not looking forward to going back from having like, you know, 100 different factions to play to having like 3 when like the new game comes out. We could, this is already a factory, so if we occupy it as a factory, we'll get to keep the building. I'm not sure if I actually want the building or not, but, you know, it's free.
On Fuzcard.
So we got this gunsmith. I'd probably rather just have money, but I don't know. It's kind of nice to start getting some, armor production going.
Thaumansia Nunku. Dantalaz. Doomleth. Drastrom. Thaumansia Nunku.
Could upgrade the amount of wolf blunderbusses we can get. What do I have to do to unlock the modifications in the armory thing again? I forget how you do that now. Hey, mix up. Yeah, good. More units. Oh, you have to get this up to 4 before you can do it. I excuse me. Yeah, I forgot to make a new convoy. Probably should get onto that. Ogre controller or hobgoblin favor? I feel like ogres is better. And I guess we will go for Black Crag. Hey Joe Tot, yeah, thanks for that, buddy. So I have to increase the unit cap, and then once I increase unit cap enough, that'll unlock the manufacturer. Is it 4 you've got to get to, or 3 or whatever? Like, got to get to the minimum down here, or just whatever? Oh yeah, what do you guys increase the giant drill or what? I can never decide whether I should do it or not. It doesn't give you any more money, but it gives you more raw materials and a little bit extra armaments, but it's barely worth mentioning. They call you the driller, do they, Cynical? Nice. Yes, this is what I mean. Like, if you take them as towers, that's all well and good. But in the early game, I don't actually use the towers for anything. I don't really want to spend materials to do anything, and you know. But like, I don't know. Actually, I probably can do it. 4 turns till we get there. Yeah, both 4 turns we'll probably have enough. Yeah, I'm not going to spend 1,500. If I had that much, I'd probably spend 2,000 to put this up to tier 3. I reckon we'll have this for long enough to be worth building the money building there. All right, a little bit more gold production. Of course I do. We have to go deeper. Nice, I love it. Man, so many good technologies. I want them all. No.
Doomskull Key.
So you get into a cycle because every time you recruit like Like every time I recruit a needful one here, it makes a space here for a new one to come in, and one of the ones that could come in is a needful. So it's like I want needful Law of Death and needful Law of Fire, but I keep getting needful metal casters that I don't really want. Guess speed's okay. I mean, the metal casters are still good as well, but towering heights. Construction for all buildings in local provinces is pretty good. Income from cities faction wide is good. Alright, time for turn off our unassigned skill points.
Elgramus Italum.
Listen to this music. That's weird. Some kind of like Bedouin chant going on there or something. Take attrition and reduce journey time. If it was towards the end, of the journey, I would, but we'll stick to the road. Be at war with the blood guzzlers. Alright. Who are the blood guzzlers at war with? Grimgor?
Ready.
Yep.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. This is it.
Nailed it. I think these guys must have just killed that army there, so hopefully we're fine.
Sadu Ardugal Ulahari.
Screw it. Let's get one more blunderbuss in there.
Doomskulki. Ahashut. Stroll Hari. Faumansi Anunku.
And should we... just recruit a generic lord here. How do we go? Oh, here we go. Now we can actually get needfuls somewhere else. Right, hopefully that'll, when that rebellion comes, it'll be weak. No Gorgoth. Yeah, I guess we could afford to build a money building there.
Izan Domitash. Drazot.
I feel like we need to. I feel like we need to kill these guys.
Cinderbraj. Asumor Angas Lock.
I mean, on the downside, it will mean that all of our shit will rebel because we'll have so many slaves. But on the plus side, we'll have so many slaves, and we can sacrifice a bunch of them. I need more regions as well.
Minu. Hashut Binda Drash Khazad.
Oh, who are they war with?
Don't mess with me.
Oh yeah, we'll get these guys to pay us.
You reek of anguish or hopelessness. I'll comply.
We are getting a little bit distracted from killing Imric.
Drazot. Drazov. Barrikaza.
Oh, Draz has got his flying beast now.
Sepumatu Kol. Gata Krum. Let
Alright. I've got to go to the toilet again, but we've got to fight this battle so we can get epic amounts of captives. Unfortunately, we still don't have our good a good setup with Fire Mage and Death Mage, but at some point we'll get it going. Choke point battle. Choke point battle is good.
Jar Unazan. Ascala Ercolon.
One leg stuck.
Ascala Fatraucha.
Alright. This should work. They fixed the channeling magic now that sometimes you win. I think we just won. We went up by one. Sorry.
Roshkazad Wagus. Utshad Ulzuk Eat. Utidu Wanrakdak.
Fish hot. We're stuck.
Eat Dwarfs.
Running.
Uramut Ard al Farut. Drazota Erpetwen. Mahitu Demak. Ne! Utstaka la Briknatu.
Boys up, crew. Kazak Mongolo did it.
Utsta ala Briknatu. Heiludran.
Alright, let's slow the Black Orcs down. Try to get some terror out happening. Are they immune? Black Orcs immune to psychology? Oh, they are too. No terror out for us. Get out of there. Get out of there, Draz. Get out of there. I forgot to put his hunger. I forgot to put his
Vestrangi! Dar ings fa kazad! Daru kenu! Askul ulawaku! Askal!
What? Gimlet break! Get on, Gimlet! Ah! Gardas backstabber!
Bessa! El Gramus! Tras kazad wado!
What? Vidas! We duck e!
Sending Datrin!
Let's kill those captives. I mean, get those captives. Sorry.
Ashut Zaragor!
Alet Castellan!
Rats!
Capture the captives, yeah. Enslave the captives.
Grimasgror! Uria Azan! Darangam! Razota Erpatwen!
But those summons that'd be useful as well.
Shar Unazan!
Alright, wait for those guys to get a bit closer. Warhammer 3 maps, yeah, with the pocket, the forest acne everywhere.
Hakulong! Dashut Akbaek! Askala Erkolon! Sal Ask Drafjar!
Yeah, hopefully we got decent line of sights.
The best kids! Drangi, boys!
Drangi boys. Indeed.
Dat ala Pignatu! Anfa Akrimazur! But loose and ser! Baisatu! Unchan Ursugit!
So they're all going to die before they rout. They have a chance to rout. So we only get 40 or so of them, and out of those 40, we only got 17. So yeah, it's a bit suck. We need more chasers to get them, and we need to break them before they die. So if we had a fire mage and a death mage, we'd be able to break them a lot easier before they actually start dying. Which would be a lot better.
Cortez! Solfeo! Strike!
Trying to get the fear close by so we could route some of those guys.
Stop them!
Slow them. Shit. Slow them. Fuck, get them away from my bloodborne. I mean, my fireborns. Don't want to fight them. Is their armor piercing? Just killing those guys still. Chase these routers.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Dumb left players this ways! Which way, boy?
Alright, now we just catch as many as we can.
Grutax Hobgoblin!
Look at all these captives left on the table. Yeah, we need some sort of efficient way of chasing these guys down. I'm not sure if bull centaurs are probably pretty good. I think these guys are pretty good. Could I Fireborn? But they can't be everywhere at once. Yeah, it's really ineffective. Highly ineffective. Nah, I think that's about it. Can't even see where the enemies are now. Alright, let's see. Hopefully we got a few. Reckon maybe 800. $13.30. Do you reckon they might have put that bug back in the game where you get double captives if you got two lords? I thought they fixed that, but I wonder if it's back in again. Alright, very nice.
Anu! Strolden! Drum! Thaumansi Anunku! Gata Krum!
Did you notice that having reinforcing lords tend to give more XP? Oh really? Like multiply the XP on your main lord as well. Nice. We get one more lord in here as well as temporarily. Selfish, no. Conceited, no. Fire, no. No. All these traits are shit. There's all of them. Like, just none of them are good. I mean, I guess speed and charge bonus is pretty good. Whatever, that'll do.
Hasutanunku. Shar unkuz.
I'll just try recruiting. I don't even know if they have any auto resolve value. I'll try recruiting a few of these guys, just because if I recruit, then it might make the rebels more likely to try to assault, so that they can stop me recruiting, which means I can then, which will then cancel the recruit, which I didn't want to recruit anyway, and then I'll be able to counterattack with my garrison. Alright, try this. Excuse me. They call me the driller. I like that.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Might also because of big fight didn't test it properly. Yeah, I don't know. Probably the easiest thing to do would be test it with an auto resolve, but it's sort of hard because in auto resolves you.
Adugal Zantabara Sabarartun.
Has that got no garrison? No. Why has this got no? Oh, it's out of line of sight. There we go. We could probably fight this one manually and get a better result. Alright, so we've nearly officially got our second army floor rolling now. Alright, we need some flat ground for our guns to operate from. What do these guys do again? Oh, if they're attacking a rear or flank. Oh, yeah, I was trying to get captives again, and I just realized I can't because it's a settlement battle. Those reflexes, those captive catching reflexes. Nice. Our arrows will blot out the sun vibes. Indeed. Yeah, we'll just get crap tons of archers. A few dwarfs, and that's all we need. Yeah, the reinforcing army will change it anyway, though, because of having the extra lord in there. So you'll capture a different amount of captives and stuff like that. But it'll be pretty. It'll probably still be pretty obvious. Like if you had a full stack and you had one extra lord, it'd probably be pretty straightforward to see whether it was affecting it. But yeah, we got a fair bit of. We got a lot of captives then. Yeah, I don't know. Meta DPS. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to get that to tier 3 as well. No, they didn't.
Blame you. Anos. Against council orders.
I reckon if we had a higher level lord. No, I don't have a higher level lord. We could. Actually, it'd be better to do it with a metal caster, wouldn't it? A bit impulsive. Exiled. I guess exiled is good because even when they're disbanded, we get slightly faster technology. And we'll give him a crown of skulls, Black Gnar talisman, version of healing. Fucking why not? And armor, glory.
Demnin Magas.
Not enough warpstone.
Alright, I feel like we should be able to win this in auto resolve. I mean, in battle. Oh, did I? No, that's right. Alright, we'll fight it, and then if we fail, we'll just retreat, and we'll just keep attacking them until we get them down. Yeah, next time I've got a field battle with like 4 armies, I'll save it and then we can experiment and, you know, see what happens. I should have fought it first with a death mage, got his health down, then lost the battle, then come back in with another, you know, another death mage and killed the lord, and then come back in with another, like, yeah, just kind of done it like that. His shooting is really good if I can get him in range to shoot, but if he gets closer, he'll shoot sideways instead of arcing the shots, which is a lot better, but he's doing alright tanking. I thought he would be getting wrecked more. That's good. Shit. We lost some dudes. No, we might still win this. These guys are armor piercing, so if we could get them to actually attack this dude. This is sort of progressing. Oh yeah, this is looking pretty good. Maybe I might have wasted a bit. Oh, nice. All of his units routed. Alright, if we can kill this lord, then we can follow up and destroy their army. Or even if we just get him down to low health. That'll probably do the job. Okay, this is melee attack minus 100%, but invulnerable. So minus 100% means you still have the minimum 5% or whatever it is chance to hit. You don't like completely can't hit at all. And also these guys are they're missile troops, so melee attack doesn't affect their missile. So that's actually a pretty cool little item. You run out and tank some arrows while you shoot back. Well, that should be enough to auto-resolve it the second time around. Or just win in a fight. Minus 100% melee attack to yourself, if you cast it on yourself. I think you might be able to cast it on other people as well. That'd be really cool if you could. Yeah, makes you invulnerable to all damage at the cost of reducing your melee attack. 38 or 200. It's like 7 each labor's worth 7.5 gold, is that right? 100, 750. Yeah. So what's 38 times 7.5? Is that more than that? I guess we'll just take the labor. Castors do get their own language, that is true.
Tagrungron apgru. Draj da baratu.
That's pretty good. Let's respec him out in case we need him back.
Thaumansi Anunku. Dromadrazul.
I don't know if we should go after these fire mouths, maybe.
Thaumansi Anunku.
All right, we'll start recruiting.
Thaumansi.
Keep recruiting on this second army.
Grimazul. Grumnazuna Gormanunku.
Don't need siege attacker because dwarfs just naturally get siege attacker after a while, which is pretty cool.
Stroll Hari. Thaumansi Anunku. Drazoth da Erbetwin. Gorndok. Doomskullki. Or Anna.
Alright, we'll let this guy initiate so we don't waste any of Draz's movement.
Golzudiol Epetu. Strolden. Hasudzibartu. Suferayu. Utdag. Azkultadumle.
Alright, and what's this guy? Superior, yeah. These guys are pretty cool. They're just chads. Actually, what's this got? Howling Rock, tier 2's got a money building and a tinkerer. Right, well, hopefully we'll get to keep the money building. Nope. So yeah, it was sort of random between the money building or the tinkerer, and it looks like we got the money building, so we got the tinkerer, so we didn't get to keep the free money building. It kind of sucks. Alright, we're completely out of labor now.
Razov is Victraza.
You're not right, Dad.
Gormlech. Grumnazuna Gormanunku. Doomskullki. Aksuardugal.
Might just switch him out with wait up, what's this guy? For metal, needful. Yeah, needful's good. Excuse me.
Easy do. Better.
Boastful. Yeah, screw it.
Drarjari!
Got a sort of tanky lord there.
Victras!
Get off, kid!
I'll put him outside the settlement just in case, so they can actually retreat. No sense locking him into a fight to the death.
Drazot. Anu! Asumor Angas Lock! Drastrom!
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't really upgrade any of my settlements until I get like a big territory, and then start upgrading my core sort of territories in the middle, ones that seem like pretty safe. At the moment, nothing really feels very safe. I feel like we've got, you know, imminently about to get attacked on all sides pretty much. Our manufactory is now unlocked. So do we just need to do a total of like, how many I just did one. Oh, did I just have to do one upgrade to unlock the manufactory? I think I only unlocked one thing. It's, oh, we've got black powder aplenty. Oh, you just had to unlock the ability to get one. No, wait up. Oh, yeah. Oh, 4. Oh, because we've got a total of 4 here, right. So that's what, yeah. So you just have to get a total of 4 in one of them so that you get the, you unlock the bottom. Armor, piercing, base explosive, blah, blah, blah. Ammunition about 80%. Oh, yeah. Wish every race had some base level mechanics on the same level as Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess normal dwarfs now kind of have that. You know, it's very different, but it's kind of on the same level, I would say. Probably should have geared these guys up a bit. I'm happy I invested in the tower option that gives you the +2 winds of magic per turn, or whatever it is, because it's super frustrating not having any channeling stance and not being able to do anything about your winds of magic staying low for ages. Right, we've got a little bit of, we've got some archers at the back here. Oh yeah, our dwarf lord is beating the shit out of him. Can we get this guy to shoot? Oh no. Yeah, we get this guy to actually fire his weapon. Here we go. Check this out. Let's take out like 10 dudes in one shot. Most of them are mine, but that's fine. Here we go. So yeah, if you're close enough, he shoots really flat and he penetrates through units and can take out like 10 guys in one shot. But if you stand far away, he lobs them up and down and they just only hit they'll only hit like 4 or 5 guys. Oh shit, there's quite a few more of them. Alright, we're giving this goblin a flog him. Yeah, so we can get this guy out of melee. He can do heaps more damage with his gun. If we can get him out of melee, that is. These dwarfs are holding the line. Yeah, can't get out of melee. Hit him. You get him? No, he's still not dead. If we can drop that lord, should finish it. I think we're exhausted, so we're having trouble hitting. I wish I'd show you your actual, like your actual effective melee attack and armor and stuff when you're tired. Hit him in the back. Oh, nearly. Fire! Oh, missed. Alright, that was a good little battle. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf Lords are cool. They get the job done. Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I was going to check that item. Yeah, you can use it on yourself and you get minus 100% melee attack, but you're also invincible for 13 seconds. I'm not sure if... I think you can use it on enemies as well. Oh crap, I didn't realize they still had an army floating around. I thought we'd already won that war. Maybe I was a little bit preemptive. Sweet, so we're about to get Industrial Revolution, which doesn't help us. That doesn't really help us either. Neither does that, but then once we get all that, we get this. Yeah, really, I think these two guys together can take that guy out. Doomskullki. Doomleth. Zebatu ta flag. Awanrag. Eep. Asumor Angas lock. If we fight it manually, we'll get a lot more captives. So that's what we should do. Might have a bit of trouble killing this guy. But we'll just do our best. We'll get these guys to wait for those guys to come on. Total War Millennium, Modern Warfare. Oh, hey, Marius. Yeah, I think Dash Dash was playing. I'm not sure if it was that particular one, but yeah, one of the ones that has like World War II Germany in it. Actually, yeah, let's. Alright, so we'll The burning head will, well, it would have lowered their morale without killing too many of them, but then we'll just, yeah, we'll shoot them to death. So we're going to pretty much capture this entire, that entire squad. So that's really cool. That's like 50 captives. Whatever. Now we'll get them to stop. Now I'm going to turn off the guns on these guys because they're sort of like too damaging. Get all these guys in position to fire. And then we'll do the same thing again. Put the burnt thing on that'll lower their leadership. And they should break. Then we kill the broken one first. Try to anyway. Alright, now kill the other one. Kill them both, it's fine. Pull these guys back a bit. These routing dudes should not evade. Try to stop them from doing too much damage. Too late, doesn't matter. Alright, now that we're trying to kill instead of break, we just overcast it so it does more damage. It's a pretty crappy angle, so I didn't really get much, but it's hard to in these sort of skill shots, but it's alright. Alright, you guys just execute all that. Everything we kill there is a captive.
Boys at Grove.
Alright. Yeah.
Boys at Grove.
Alright, that's good. Kill. Yeah, that's right. Just burn them whatever we can. No, we aren't going to capture much more there. Just turn these guys this way.
The biscuits. This was, boys.
These guys are awesome at chasing stuff down. I'm digging it. Alright. Stop shooting. Yeah, that's good. Alright, everyone kill. Try and kill that. Glorious. Do you get more Oath Gold if you kill routing enemies in a settlement battle? Yes, you do. It's weird, yeah, most things you don't get more if you do a settlement battle, but for Oath Gold you do. Which is pretty cool. Alright. A little bit of shooting just to try to... Just try to route. Nah, it's not gonna work. That's fine. Alright, you kill those guys. Alright. Come on, somebody's gonna break. There we go. Even this is only a small battle, we should get like a metric fuck ton of labor out of this because we've just gone to such lengths to capture every single dude that we possibly can. Don't put too much damage. Don't put too much damage on that guy until they break. This guy should break in a second. There he goes. Kill these guys. Don't do any damage to him yet. Alright, get one of these guys to shoot him. You guys come back and make him route. Get some extra armor on that. Oh, not you, you go do your thing. Where's... No. Too much killing. No, there you go. Alright.
What's Sam? Shadow Gates! One over there!
We can kill this lord. I think we get a little bit extra gold if we do. Here it goes. Done. Yeah, I like Oath Gold now because it's like everything's more expensive, so Oath Gold's more valuable, but you still get rewarded, you know, for we get one Oath Gold for every 8 captives. Yeah. The gyros are really good for hunting down captives as well. I guess artillery is pretty good too. There we go. 2.7k captured. 1,384 labor. So we're back to 100% again. Ba-ching. Um.
Hasud Hasarak Apunbak. Drarth Jarik.
Now, I want to go over the Blasted Expanse, but Devastation Dragon was kind of on the way there, and I feel like we should probably kill that first. Research increased. Income.
Hashatrun Istachresu Drachjar Izan Domidash. You reek of anguish or hopelessness.
See, rank 119. Yeah, he's pretty weak. All right. I don't know. What's what about diamonds? Diamonds are just money, aren't they? So I was sort of thinking maybe I'll sell this to Astrogoth and make him my bro. I love having allies, even if they're evil bastards. Maybe that's even better. Oh shit. We've got a full stack in here. I mean, yeah, we should be able to violate these guys pretty hard. Okay, sure. I need to get a demon smith in this army. Oh yeah, unit is invulnerable. Doesn't say. Oh no, it's self use only, I think, because it doesn't have a range. Yeah. Still, it's pretty cool.
Na betas azaterji.
What's Draz got? Oh, of course. Yeah, I guess that's good. Oh yeah, Spellwrought Scepter is like a better version of the cooldown reduction item. Pretty cool if you've got like sort of cane or something. Nah, yeah, I guess we'll auto resolve it because we don't get extra captives or anything. Oh, it's cool how it's got this little interface, tells you what else you've got in the region.
Uncousin! Anu!
Spell intensity increases each kill made by the unit. So Draz is going to be laying down some pain. He's got to give up his regeneration for it though.
Makas da Drashkazad.
What's the set bonus? +5 melee attack for Castellans and -5 enemy leadership. Nice. Just need the Hell Shard amulet. Chaos hunger items from caravan, yeah.
Drazo.
Alright.
Dakata Elgramus. Idam Wolthro. Faumansia Nunku. Dibnin Makaz. Dabararthun. Raj Idu. Subjugitash. Dakbin Sepu. Durunga.
We'll probably get more blue axes can be gained by melted. Yeah, yeah. But that's the regeneration one, yeah. Sort of 58 captives. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we would have got more than that, but yeah. Oh, the blue weapons only hunger. Oh, so they don't have a regen item. Did we steal a banner? When did that happen? Oh, did he? So, that's interesting. So, did he get that as an item drop, or did he steal it? I thought you couldn't get ancillaries unless you stole them. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you can. Oh no, banners are items. Banners are items, not ancillaries. Yeah. I mean, they are ancillaries, but they drop as magic items. So. All right. So we could go after the Firemouth. We've got a bit of a weak army though. What do we get if we go after the Firemouth? So if we go after the Firemouth, we could... If we go after the Firemouth, we could sell their stuff to either Greases or Grimgor. How about we go up here, we take Silver Pinnacle, sell all this to Astrogoth, then we come back down through here and kill Ungram, and not completely wipe him out, just, you know, mess him up a bit, and then keep coming down here and take Mount Gumbard. That way and then we can sort of hold this as a borderland kind of territory, and then that'll make all this stuff core territory, and we can start building it up. I don't like to build up territory until...
I'm a schemer.
What the fuck's this guy doing?
Before you says anything, Gobbler ain't eating today.
I don't like to start building up settlements to like tier 2 and 3 and stuff until I've got a ring of like low tier stuff around them.
Rick. Elgramus Italum. Adugal Zantabarak. Legionaras Arak. Minu. Axo Ardugal. Vachashut. Doomleth.
All right. Yeah, I'll start building up our so we're going to sell this, or we're not going to sell it? What's Astrogoth's feelings about us? He hasn't got vision on me. I reckon I should sell this to Astrogoth, or just not worry about it? It'd be good if Chaos Dwarfs had some legendary heroes.
Anfa Agrimazul. Wananbaras.
Oh yeah, they do have that legendary hero god as backstab, yeah. True. But they still need, like a they need a generic hero that's one of like an Infernal Ironsworn or a Castellan or something. I think.
Abdernu Grutasha Nunku. Dum Thaumansi. Dak Droth. God.
See, I want to upgrade the Sentinels, but at the same time, I feel like it's vulnerable at the moment still. I also want to upgrade Cookback and Mount Silver Spear, but again, they're all vulnerable as well. We're rocking 550 raw materials per turn now. So we can probably... Wait, how many turns is it? It's going to be 6 turns till we get to there. Maybe we have to wait. Is Kugat stronger in auto-resolve now? Like, is Kugat generally stronger on the campaign? Spend treasury to reduce journey time. Yeah, let's do it. Speed things up a bit.
Dromadrazul. Anfa Agrimazul.
Some blazing dwarfs. Did these regiments are renown count towards your cap? Like for the that unit type?
Cinderbraj. Nay. Sepumadu Kol.
Whoa. There's a lot of action going on here. All right, if we initiate with Urhamu,
Doomleth.
Casta urak achatut.
Not sure if this guy can make it.
Sadu Ardugal Ula Hurry.
Oh yeah, cool, he's in. Alright, potion healing for him, yep. This guy can... Jotot Deep Driller can have the Crown of Skulls. I think I should be melting down some of this stuff. ROI don't count for cap? Oh, nice. Alright.
Qualuma Legionaras.
Alright, we can just probably auto-resolve. Bit rough, but it is what it is. So yeah, if I'm not planning on upgrading a settlement for a while, I like to just keep it as a level 1 outpost, and then I just build money. I just build this basic money building in every one of them. It only gives you 150, but it's pretty cheap to build. It means that you don't have to waste any of your money to investing in new territories, and yeah, just build the money building in all of them. Because if you want to go to tier 2, or if you want to build a factory and go to tier 2 with the factory, it's a big, it takes a lot of investment, and I don't really like to do it until like all my regions are really secure. I'd rather just spread out and just carpet everything with tier 1 settlements that just have either raw materials or basic money building. That's pretty much how I do it. I mean, I guess there's different ways, but yeah. Anyways, so yeah, so now we've captured this. We can use that free movement to be able to reach this guy, which is cool.
Awanrag. Afsepusan Sominu. Dakata Elgramus. Drazo.
Huzzah. Now we can get some captives from this.
Anfa Agrimazu.
Jodot is metal. He is... Selfish death. Needful metal.
Qualuma Legionaras.
I feel like this is such a shit skill. It just gives immune to psychology for infernal fireglaive units. Like only 1 unit, and it gives immune to psychology to them. Like I don't know. It feels like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool because fireglaves are anti-large, and you know most terror units are giant and stuff, so it's kind of, you know, works out and everything. But just, yeah, I don't know. It just feels a bit too specific. They could have at least made it all Infernal Guard, not just Infernal Guard fireglaive. Why do you usually replace the lords? Is it for their traits? Yeah, different reasons. Yeah, I replace them to get better traits. I replace them sometimes just so I can farm better traits in the when they get replaced in the pool. They might get replaced with another lord that has a better trait. Most oftentimes you see me replacing them, it's so that they can change their movement stance. So this guy's in Force March and he doesn't have enough movement to go back to normal stance. So if he gets ambush attacked or something like that, he could die. So I'll switch him out for a new lord, and there's like a bug or exploit basically that when you switch out a Force Marching lord, you can replace them with a new lord and switch that lord back into normal stance. Even though they still won't have any movement, but they'll be able to switch back into normal stance, even though they wouldn't normally. So yeah, so there's that. Also, health-wise, like if I want to auto-resolve a battle, this guy's only half health. I could just switch him out for a new lord that'd have full health. So yeah, there's lots of different reasons. But the main one is probably just to get him out of force march. If I want to recruit, like I might want to force march as far as I can move and then recruit, but I can't recruit in force march, so replace him with a new lord, put that guy into normal stance, and then I can recruit. So yeah, I don't know, lots of different reasons, I guess. Okay, our shootiness is maxed out now. Alright, see how many captives we can get out of this one. So normally when I'm trying to get captives, I try and kill the lord fast if possible. And then because that gives all of their units a big leadership debuff, so it makes it easier to break them. But with undead, when their lord dies, they tend to crumble. So you kind of want to keep their lord alive, but just try to break each unit as you go. They're immune to psychology, so having our heroes just stand next to them with fear and terror is not going to do anything. But they still will break from taking damage and stuff. Alright, we'll stand over here where our reinforcing lords are coming on. The ground's pretty flat, but there's a little bit of a mound. There's a little mound right here, which kind of screws us up a bit. But we'll see how we go. Anyone know what makes you get more Sylvanian crossbowmen? Yeah, you get more by recruiting von Carstein lords with your blood kisses. So when you spend your blood kisses, you just have to get three von Carstein lords, and that I think each one gives you one capacity, and then once you level them up in their skill tree, each one I think gets +1 capacity or something like that as well. Yeah, just basically recruiting von Carstein lords and taking their special skills. Alright, looks like they're going to sit. So we'll put our guns on this little incline. All right. I need to I wonder if he can fight these things. I feel like he's gonna get the shit kicked out of him if he tries. Maybe not. All right, let's slow that side down. So these guys are crumbling, so as they're dying, that's giving us captives. This guy's getting effed up by their Lord plus Cryptaros. We'll get him out of there. There's not crumbling yet, but when we get Draz in there, faster and stronger should they're not crumbling yet. Oh bro, he needs to get the fuck out of there. Pretty much everyone who's left alive right now should be crumbling. Yeah, they're crumbling. Everything's crumbling. Alright, so even though they're undead, they can't rout, they can crumble, and when they get killed and they're crumbling, that gives us captives. So yeah, a lot of those guys were crumbling, so when we killed them, so hopefully we got a fair few captives. Oh yeah, I should have checked, that would have been a good time to check the save. Actually, I could back up the save if we really wanted to. I'm afraid to click anything now. I feel like it's going to crash. Yeah, 922 labor. Yeah, no, that's probably about right. I don't think it got multiplied or anything. Yeah, there was a time when you used to get the amount of captives you got would be multiplied by the amount of supporting lords, but yeah, no, I don't think that's doing that anymore. 922 captives. What's that? 8 or 6,000, 6 and a bit thousand gold. So you know when you convert it. So yeah. Lucrative. Yeah, I was going to sell this to Ostrogoth to make him a bit more sweet on us. But I think I'm not going to do that anymore. So I feel like Desolation of Drakkenmoor is almost kind of... Nah, there's no real advantage to leveling that up though.
Faumansi Anunku. Gormleth. Awamrag. Faumansi Anunku. Dantalas.
I wonder if it's worthwhile coming in here or if we're going to just get...
Ula stars. Nahi tiwas. Orula.
Yeah, so I'm sort of sitting in here and my vision range is only this far, so there could be, if there's an army sitting right there just out of range, they could actually come in and attack me. So I'll switch him out and put in you know, some other dude. And then I can change him back into normal stance. So yeah, he's just getting a little bit of advanced scouting. So this is still Gates of Zar all the way up to there.
Tasadu Adugal Ulahari. Got Kristas Wanas. Taida Akrak.
And yeah, so this guy, I could move him. I don't want to put in fire mount. I could move him to here. Then he's still in my territory. Force march to get a little bit extra space, extra movement, and then I respec him out. Bit of a bummer because I wanted to keep him leveling up, but yeah, I can respec him out and put in, you know, this guy. Put him back in normal stance. Now he can recruit. Get him up to a full stack. We're pretty high on cash at the moment, so I might just pump up our influence a little bit. Oh, that's weird. Is that weird that none of the other factions have gotten any seats at all? Takes a while for them to spend their influence. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've like... Yeah, they'll probably start stealing all my stuff pretty soon. Peace treaty. No. Thank you, but no. I politely decline. All right. We've got Black Crag. We've got the Mirror Shield. Yeah, Mirror Shield gives you 25% spell resistance and another 400 barrier points. Pretty nice. It's an armor as well, so we can actually use it on our overseers rather than only be able to use it in. Alright, put this guy in ambush stance, and we'll put this guy in force march. If we're lucky, they might recruit some troops and attack us, and then we can get a few slaves out of it. It's all about luring field battles so that we can get more. Haha! So look! This looks like a bunch of willing servants. They're eager.
Takal's Matagulo. Drazov Barikazan. Gomleth. Rodni Binta Grat Baragdrel. Akso Ardugal. Dagorm Bezeki. Kunazuna Gormanunku.
Yeah, I just realized I should have been getting a blue line on my main lord as well, so we get more captives. Yeah, we got to get the gits. This Armor of the Forge, 5% ward save, it's a bit, I mean, I guess it's okay. The Dark Mace. Armor minus 30, Vigor reduction. Nice. Enjoying your Wood Elf campaign, playing as Orion and declaring war on everyone so that you can get free armies. Yeah, I should actually play an Orion campaign. I still haven't actually played that at all. Like the whole free armies from Endless War thing. Oh yeah, so we can unlock this now, but I haven't actually got the spell yet. I don't think we need those yet. Hey, is Cursion for Shoot actually good? Seems expensive, but what's the Overcast version do? Extended effect duration. Oh yeah.
Hashat Rung. Vagaha. Ital Ambasindra Una Afanadugal.
Oh, he stood and fought. Bro, I thought he was going to run away. Alright. We can probably waste their Cygor ammo. Went up to farm Tamakan. Yeah, actually, Wood Elf Berserk Crusader style action could be pretty fun. Is it worth allying with Bretonia and then crusading out on one side so you don't have to worry about the other side, or is it better just to crusade in every direction at once? Excuse me. Crap.
Zulu Nasha!
I spread out to all of the trees as ASAP, then sent Tamarkan expedition once they were settled. Oh yeah, what's the closest tree to Tamarkan? Is it Griffinwood or is there a closer one? Britannia is too weak early to ally with them? Yeah, I guess so. But I feel like Leon Kerr gets pretty strong eventually. Is he actually going to follow this track? Oh yeah. Can he just get shot here? Is that him? If he lives, yeah. I guess I'm used to playing it as Karl Franz recently, and just kind of I go over and take out Kemmler and give some of his land to Leon Kerr, and then he tends to do alright. Tree that only Gorst is close here, I reckon. Maybe. Hey, hello. The current campaign's going pretty well, yeah. I had to restart because I completely screwed up the opening moves, which happens from time to time because I don't tend to plan out my campaigns or practice beforehand or anything. I realized it would probably make better viewing for you guys if I did actually practice my campaigns before I did them, but it makes it a lot more fun for me if I don't practice them, so gotta prioritize. And I don't know, some people say they like it better because it provides more candid moments, you know, rather than just seeing me do everything perfectly. But yeah, everything's going extremely smoothly now, and we're getting lots of opportunities to get heaps of captives, which is always enjoyable. You're gonna play like evil Chaos Dwarfs. I mean, evil Dwarfs. That's pretty... That'd be weird though, because then you'd be getting grudges on yourself. Because like you get grudges get created by anyone who does like evil, attacks dwarfs, basically, attack dwarven factions. So you'd be like getting grudges against yourself, basically. Which sounds fantastic. I'll get him to go and Smash that dude in the face. That's a Grudgen. Yeah, it sure is. Tamakan also comes down towards greases, so you can meet him halfway. Oh yeah, fair enough. Practicing works. No practice works better for you. Well, yeah, I think it makes it a bit more interesting. You never know. You never know if I'm going to screw up my early game campaign or not. Usually I don't, because I prefer to play factions that I'm pretty familiar with. But every now and again, something crazy happens. We could probably beat the crap out of the shaman if we wanted to. Draz is pretty, he's not like a melee beast, but he's no slouch. I'm going to terror out these guys. Oh, Minotaurs. Get the fuck out of that. Slow them down. Slightly out of the way. Alright, turn our archers to this little side blob. Got fear here, but doesn't seem to be very effective. Alright. You can't like... Yeah, this only works on stationary units because if you shoot it on a mobile unit, it's like by the time it lands behind them. Hey, Willspaw, welcome, buddy. Don't think we can really get there. Gordas could be off murdering stuff.
What, son? Guess got. Boys angeht. Bild lofty. Versucht kann.
Try and kill this artillery. This spot is supposed to be 101 speed. I feel like it doesn't feel like 101 speed a lot of the time. I feel kill him. He's just goring his butt.
Around them! Who's ready?
All right, they're going to retreat now, and we'll get to capture, you know, some of the rest of these units. Nice. They added grudges against us. 2 can play at that game. That's right. You can just get your own grudges. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with Empire it sort of makes sense. Like I wouldn't mind playing some sort of Empire campaign where I ally with Chaos and have Chaos demon nets and stuff in my armies, but it doesn't really, you know, you don't really get much advantage out of it usually. Maybe having some like Chaos Chosen and then using Empire Artillery or something could be fun. Yeah, nice. 790 labor. It's very good.
Orula Wazak. Drazoth da Erbetwen. Anu.
Alright, we need to...
Karas da Drathjar Brin.
I think we need to maintain... Oh, mother... Oh, we can't actually... No, they screwed up our... I could peace out with them. Because yeah, if I attack them with Draz, then I may not have enough movement to attack this the same turn. But if I peace out with them, I should be able to walk past and have enough movement to hit Silver Pinnacle, I think. So that's what we're going to do. They'll give us all of their money. I won't make them sign a non-aggression pact. Who's the best on melee from the 3 Chaos Dwarf Legendary Lords? I'm not sure exactly, Smoking Noob. I would assume it's Zatan. Like, I assume Zatan would have the highest melee defense and stuff. But, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the other 2 are hybrid mage lords, so you would assume that, Zatan being a pure melee lord would be the best at it, but that's not necessarily the case, I guess. I wonder, it might come down to which one's got the best mount as well. I'm not sure whether... Draz has got Cinder Breath, which is like a legendary Great Taurus or whatever. So I'm not sure if Zatan's mount is as badass as Cinder Breath or not. Speed set never feels accurate. I tried to make a stack of Bugsman's Ranger and 18 Engineers, but it said 150 speed, but it was slow as hell. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're capped by animation speed or something, Anthony, so we might have hit the cap. Wolfspaw just gifted 10 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Thanks so much, Wolfspaw. Appreciate it, buddy. You're a legend. Have we got any, boastful? Got any heroes? Worthy heroes? Oh yeah, this guy. Wolfrak's Death Pauldron. Boom. Legend told you to? How's that? Did he tell you to come on and give me a super chat? Or give me a membership? Legions of Asgore is the most famous legion, led by Drazoth. That speaks. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, we'll see if we can lure them into the ambush. Now, thanks a lot, Legend. Thanks, Legend, and thanks, Wolfsfall, for dropping by to pass that on. Very nice. And welcome to all of our new members. Hey, Theroni. I don't know. I don't really have time for other games too much, you know. I think Hearts of Iron would be a bit too in-depth for me to play as a secondary game, you know. But yeah. Hey, Smoked One. Yeah, I did get the Thrones of Decay expansion. Yeah, did you get it? What do you think? I think that's pretty good. Alright, so, So we're getting 905 materials per turn, theoretically. So I should theoretically be able to spend all of these on upgrading to tier 3 and then still be able to replace it within 3 turns so I can get my mother technology, hopefully. Yeah, and I've been really enjoying playing Thrones of Decay, the DLC Lords, for the last, I don't know, 4 weeks now, pretty much straight, I think. 5 weeks now, I guess it's been. Been pretty much just playing, yeah, Thrones of Decay, the same, like, 5 Lords over and over again. Alright. Let's go for... I kind of want all the spells and all the combat skills. I want all the things. I need to get Tyrant up as well. I was very diligent with my my Thrones of Decay coverage. I made an effort. Is the Chaos Dwarf expansion worth it? Is it different from regular dwarfs? Yes, so it's completely different from regular dwarfs, and it's definitely definitely worth it. Chaos Dwarfs is probably the best race pack they've made, I reckon. Although there's a lot of staunch fans of the Tomb Kings, but I reckon Chaos Dwarfs is even better than the Tomb Kings. We should be able to auto resolve this. Chaos Dwarfs is better dwarfs, so I don't know about that. It'd be cool if Chaos Dwarfs could get the get that evil Nurgle Chaos Dwarf as a blessing spells.
Minu Drazot. Is Rekubelu Warhammer Gratnas. Sufarayu Ta Aframas.
I'll give him 3.8k just as a gesture of friendship.
Ha shotgun. Ha shotgun.
I was going to sell him some regions, but yeah, won't worry about that. Have we got any, we need to like rush some stuff to get rid of some more slaves. There's 700 there. So we got 687. Yeah, we got nearly enough. Which one is, what's this territory here again? I forget which one's the main one. What? Howling Wastes. Yeah, I wish there was like a tooltip you could mouse over to see what settlements were in the regions when you're on here. All right, cool. And then we'll rush this and we'll start building up. Did you try Helman Gor's campaign? I have played Helman Gor's a long time ago. I haven't played it for a long time though. All right, we got a new convoy to send off. And probably the next priority for me is probably Wizard Caliph's Palace. If you check out that video I linked before, Wizard Cliff's Palace gives you the Eternal Servitude, which is which gives you campaign movement range. So it's a pretty long journey. Takes 8 turns. No, how many turns does it take? Oh, here we go. It takes 10 turns. So you got to get all the way down here. But yeah, it's worth it. I don't know if it'll make it there or not, but if it does, it'll be nice to get a heap of labor, and we don't really care about the 1,000 gold, so. You ever had an issue where you can't declare war on a non-vassal empire faction? Oh yeah, that's a new thing now, I think. Are you playing as Empire? Oh, wait up, no. Maybe that was vassals I was thinking of. What do you mean you can't declare war on them? There's no declare war button comes up, and you can't attack them. They're not your vassal, and they're not anyone else's vassal? They're no one's vassal? Yeah, no, I noticed they changed it so you can't attack your own vassals by accident anymore. You have to manually cancel the vassalization, but yeah, that's not what you're talking about, obviously. Can't think of a reason. There's no, you haven't got any dilemmas up or quests, you know, like, yeah, little dilemma dialogue boxes you need to cancel or anything like that.
Ease up, crew. Makazia Faumansi.
Alright, we're gonna get to fight some dwarfs finally. Oh, this is cool, we can actually fight. Yeah, I was gonna go after Thorgrim, but that would kind of screw up my, you know, my momentum. But now we can just keep going this way. Yeah, Helmengorst is a bit sucky because you have to like manually fight every battle. I was thinking about playing Balthazar Gelt again, but I do enjoy the campaign, but yeah, I was just thinking, yeah, you can't really auto resolve anything. So I don't know, that might be a bit frustrating after a while. I mean, you can, but like, if you like, I like to start off with as many mages as possible, like even going right up to be a full 20 stack of mages, of wizards. But not to say that's the most efficient way to do it or anything, but it just gives you a lot of the resources. Did we get the ambush? Oh, we got the ambush. Nice. I'm gonna fight it just because it's fun to know, set up an ambush and then just obliterate them. Oh, okay, that's interesting, Axa. Yeah. Alright. We'll make him like run a bit of a gauntlet. I don't know why I wanted to fight that, but I just did. Melted out. Get a few labors out of it. Why is there... Do you guys feel like you should be able to get more allied troops than you can? I feel like it's sort of... I don't know. That's pretty good, 353 labor just from that tiny battle. There's 300. That's like nearly 2.5 thousand gold plus what we actually got from the battle. Although we haven't got enough regions to actually well, yeah, you don't usually get many allegiance points unless you get into a situation where you can really farm them. But it's hard to well, there's certain situations where you can set up allegiance point farming like really early, like in the first few turns, and that you just know that it works. But as far as like, yeah, just dynamically through the campaign, being able to judge when you'll be able to do it, I don't know. All right, turn 16 apparently is when they, well, let's turn 15 for them. What they get? They got weapon and armor and follower or banner. I'll just wait till we get some more captives first, I guess. Wait, what happened to Skarsnik? Did he piss off? Yeah. Seems like Imric doesn't seem to want to, yeah, Imric seems to be minding his own business. Being a good neighbor. Yeah, I think the caps are okay. Like, I think probably in general you want the factions that you're fighting against to kind of look like the factions that you're fighting against. You know, you don't want to be attacking an elven faction and their entire army is Chaos Warriors or something weird. But oh, you know what? I hate dwarfs because dwarfs don't route, so you don't get any labor from them. They're too proud.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Alright, we'll get the greenskins to pay us to go to all the dwarfs, and then we'll attack the greenskins as well. Yeah, I think the caps are reasonable in that way of like, yeah, if you're fighting one faction, you don't want to see their entire army be made up of another faction or whatever. But from the play, but flip that around, and the player being the one that's using the, you know, like your imagination might have a good reason, you know, like maybe, you know, the dwarfs got wiped out and like only a single dwarven lord made it to the Empire lands, and he prevailed upon Karl Franz to send an army to rescue the last of the dwarven people, blah, blah. So, you know, and he sends like he sends his personal guard of 19 Reichsguard with the, back with the dwarf lord, you know, like, and as a player, you can like think of a storyline where that makes sense and whatever. What, you know, for you, but yeah, but I like, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that where it's like, I would like to have the ability to do it myself, but I wouldn't want the AI to do it. Like I want the AI to, generally I want the AI to act in a way that represents how the Warhammer world kind of should be. Like, yeah, ideally. I should give them more guns. But yeah, but I want the ability to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. I feel like I should just auto resolve it, but we've got to fight a big battle against the greenskins straight afterwards, so we might fight it manually. I've got a bit of a headache, hey, or something. Maybe I'm dehydrated. Done it with Boris and gave a Rune Lord his own personal warbear doomsday. Yeah, nice. Like the what are those guys that those axe guys that they that the Roman Empire had? You know, there was like a bunch of Vikings or whatever sailed down to the Eastern Roman Empire, and he had a like band of Norse mercenaries. Varangian Guard, that's right. Yeah, the Varangians. Thanks, Silver. I was getting there. Sorry if it's like painful me trying to like delve into my the depths of my memories to try to reclaim some information. It's a combination of, you know, brain damage, being old, and just being unable to concentrate on two things at once while I'm talking. Those guys were cool. Yeah, they were cool. You know why they were hired? To kill people? But yeah, I think he hired them to be the Emperor's bodyguard, essentially. So he could have some ginormous big Viking dudes. All right. So yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to capture hardly any of these dwarfs because they're just going to all fight to the death, essentially. Yeah, Byzantine and Varangian Guard, yeah. The Emperor didn't trust anyone else to guard him, and those guys were only there to work for gold and a good fight. No allegiances for them. Okay, nice. No, I hadn't heard that one. Sounds true though. Alright, so we might get the garrison. Try and get the garrison to kind of form a little blob. And see if we can get them to attack that little blob. And then Alright, we'll try this. We got a Slayer Lord. No. He's got a Thane Lord, Slayer Hero. And a Thane Hero as well. This is actually a pretty tough little force. You know what they should do? They should make the AI dwarfs get a recruit, build Iron Warded's tankards. Imagine if you came up against the dwarfs and they just had a bunch of heroes with tankards. That would suck. Yeah, did a bit of damage. We need a Deathcaster to kill this lord. Always go for the slayers first. Because when there's a crazy midget chasing after you with dual-wielded axes, you want to deal with that situation ASAP. Oh shit. This fucks die a lot. Get rid of these slayers yet? No. Still like one slayer in there just killing everything.
Them left players this ways.
Stock them!
Dalet Castellan!
Sankumala! Isa Greg!
Oh, here we go. We got some runners. How are we going? Where's that lord? Oh, did we kill him? No way. Surely not. Where's that dwarf lord gone? Did we? Surely we didn't kill him. Thought he would have been nigh on indestructible. How much damage does this spell do? Whoa, yeah, he seems to be getting pretty wrecked. Oh, these guys are routing. It's good. How could you betray your Dowie brothers? Hey, fake. They betrayed us. They abandoned us. They left us to die in the Chaos Wastes. I feel like we did get a few captives out of that. Real Dowie would have taken the Slayer Oath. I mean, I guess. That is probably true. Yeah, we might get a decent amount of labor out of this after all. few more labor. Come on. Nice. Alright, so we got 200 labor out of basically the gold value of this army. I think you can get up to 500 maybe from the, like, kind of the gold value, or whatever it is. And then we captured 2036, which gives us 1018 labor if we transport captives, which we will. So yeah, so much for the unbreakable Dowie will. I thought they'd fight to the death and none of them would submit to bend the knee, but they were happy to bend the knee. They welcome their chains. Man, this battle is gonna be a big one. Now I just might take him off Cinder Breath temporarily, just so we can see where we are. All right. Alright, go Jotot Deep Driller. Doing this thing. Alright, so we can get a hunger axe. Talisman of Preservation. Alright, that's pretty good. Doesn't look, yeah, we'll give him the Talisman of Preservation instead. And give the Talisman of the Black Gem of Gnar is probably better for a shooter. In a front line sort of tank. We've got so many arcane items, I think we can just get rid of some. Even regardless of whether they're good items or not, just melt them down, make room, because we've got so many that we can't even use. Hope Arabic comes out so our Persian representation isn't showy. Really, why? What's wrong with Dowie as the Persian representatives? Chowy. Actually, I just realized it's not Chowy, it's Dowie Zar. All right, yeah, I want to get this because I want to get Long Years of Exile and Flames of Asgore, so we can start dropping down heavy spells. We got Get the Gits, very nice, and go for dodge him. We could actually heal his. We could actually move him out of the army and back in to heal him, which we probably will do soon. Before we do that, the Persians are always displayed in Western media. Just what? Displayed in what? What? I'm confused. Did you miss out some words there, Fake? In that sense, it seems like that sentence is missing some words. All right. Yeah, a little bit of a headache or something. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's because I had a day off yesterday. I've grown weak. Yeah, I do want to bash these greenskins. this displayed negatively in Western media. I don't know if it's like, I mean, yeah, you're probably right, but I mean, oftentimes the Persians are like the enemy in the story or whatever. Like if you're thinking of like stuff like 300 and stuff, I mean, they're like the bad guys of the story or whatever. So they're like exaggeratedly bad in that story. Like it's not, what am I trying to say? Like, yeah, I would just ignore 300 actually. Fuck 300. I mean, that's like 300 is cool. But it's like a fantasy type thing, you know. It's not like historical or anything. What's the historical one? There was that movie about like Alexander the Great, where he fought the Persians and they portrayed the Persian king as being a bit of a coward and stuff, and Alexander like kind of broke through to his center and made him run away, and that, you know, but it wasn't, I don't think they portrayed, I don't think the Persians were portrayed super badly in that Alexander movie. I don't know, those are the only two ones I can really think of. They were definitely portrayed badly in 300, but 300 was like a fantasy, you know, and they basically made out the Persian king to be like a monster and kind of all like bestial and stuff to make, you know, to make the heroes seem more cool, I guess. One last battle. I think this battle is like, because I know it's going to be such a big epic battle. Like I feel like I'm not ready for it, you know. Like if it was just a series of chilled out battles, I would just potter around for another hour or whatever. But yeah, because I want to fight this one well and get a crap ton of slaves from it, so I want to save it. So yeah, I'm gonna save that for tomorrow, I think. But yeah, I think we made a good start. We actually, it was funny, like the very last battle of the campaign, of the very last battle of the stream, was when we got to actually fight our brother Dwarfs.
No way.
And after we take out these greenskins, we've got the original Slayer, Ungrim Iron Fist over here. So that should be interesting as well. But yeah, all these armies are just going to provide us with more and more slaves. Like, we've got so many slaves we can't even get rid of them all. I won't do anything else because it won't save it anyway. But we can, I can fight the battle. I can start the battle. Alright, battle has been accepted. They did not retreat. Alright, there we go. That'll be a good spot to leave it for next time. Yeah, my brain is hurting a bit. There's a George Clooney film, Three Kings. Isn't that about like mercenary dudes with guns and stuff? Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, you're probably right though. Persia probably is generally portrayed as negative but yeah, anyway, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Yeah. Ooh, I'm green? What the hell does that mean? Can't really. Oh, I think I might have already chucked a host over to her. I don't know, we'll check a host to Anton B Gaming, there we go. That'll work. And I think I hosted Ash last time, didn't I? We'll host whatever, we'll host Ash on Twitch and we'll host Anton B Gaming on YouTube. There we go. Alright guys. Ash is a goblin, that's right, yeah. Alright guys, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks Wolfspaw for the gifted memberships, and Danny Strange and Nathan and Wolfspaw. Alright, yeah, thanks guys. Well, I mean Andrew Jones. I don't know, fuck, I'm tired. Brain hurt. Okay, see you guys. Bye. I'm gonna go and have a sleep now.